Hello, can you hear me? Yay! Oh boy. My headphones are not quite working. Hold on a second.
Oh no, technical issues! Oh boy! Hello everybody! It's not a pen stream without technical issues, am I right? So hello everybody! Good evening. Oh! June, you back?
Yeah!
Yay! Your headphones aren't being weird.
They always do this.
I mean, at this point, it's not a pen stream unless we have technical issues at the very fucking beginning, so this is fine.
That's fair. That's fair.
So, I'm just doing grinding, and you were here for last stream, so you saw what I have to do. Because I have to get everybody- I have to get everybody all the way up to a certain level, and I have to deal with all this random shenanigans. So, figured since you and I are in a let's chatty mood,
Yeah.
it works.
It works.
Oh, do you want to see my stream while you're doing it? I can just
sure.
I can share screen with you. This is what I do with
sure.
This is what I do with Jade every single time we talk.
Oh, nice.
So you'll see it in actual live instead of like delayed.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, while we chat, I'm trying to figure out how to draw a bowl.
Trying to draw a bowl?
Yes, it's surprisingly difficult.
It's just a circle, man.
I overthink every detail.
That is so fair, actually.
Just like, how big is the
Oh,
bowl
wait,
supposed to be?
I did the speedrun fail. Anyway. But yeah. I know one thing that, you and I were chatting about. I mainly wanted to say this before we started going into talking about Genshin and how ugh it is.
Yeah.
But, so my friend Glitch, I don't know if you know her at all. She writes a lot of really awesome fanfic and was super big in the Rise fandom.
I don't know.
Yeah. We met because of turtles.
Nice.
But we're really good friends, and she got me to start reading a, fic about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Ooh, fun.
And, like, from what I can gather, it's not, like, based off of a game. It's just, like, they're making it up kind of thing. So it's loosely
cool.
based off of Mystery Dungeon, but it's their own story. Which, I vibed with that. There's also really pretty, like, almost painterly style art of all the Pokemon.
Oh, that's cool.
So that got me into a discussion with- I'm just gonna heal my Pokemon because I can't remember if I did it earlier. That got me into a discussion of, would it be possible to do a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stream? And then, would it be possible to design myself as a Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon art styling?
Oh, that'd be cute.
We have decided that I am definitely a Scraggy / Scrafty,
Oh my gosh, I
and
love that.
Jade is probably gonna be a Vulpix.
Nice.
But, so yeah, that got me onto the whole, like, man, I would love to stream a Mystery Dungeon game because I've never played it before. We shall see when that happens.
That sounds fun.
But yeah. In other news... Genshin.
Man.
Man!
I feel so bad for newer players who are like just getting into it because it's so hard now.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous.
There's like so many of the characters, like in order to actually make them good, you have to go to the other regions and they're all locked because it's not a real open world game.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
it was,
I think
it was so much more manageable before.
I think the biggest issue is- oh fuck, it's raining. Oh, that doesn't help me.
Oh no.
Good thing I'm not bringing you out to the front. It's okay. But, I think one of the main issues is that Inazuma is, like, region locked, right? It's, like, the worst of the region lock. You actually have to complete the story to actually get there.
Yeah, you actively have to complete a lot of story quests in order to go there.
Which is insane. I think one of my other things...
It's a really cool region, too.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous region. I think one of my other complaints about Genshin... So, like, I kind of stopped playing around the end of the Sumeru arc. Like, story quest. Like, the main world story. I stopped there, mainly because it was dragging on and on and on. And they kept using terminology I had no fucking idea what they were talking about.
Yeah, they didn't explain the academia very well. They did that in side quests and limited events that you could only participate in after you finished the world quest.
Yeah. Like...
Which doesn't make any sense.
No. Which sucks, because Sumeru is, like, one of my favorite fucking regions. But then they buffed it so hard.
It's such a neat... I was so excited to have, like, a region that focuses on academics, because that's such a neat concept and you can do so much with that.
Oh yeah. Like, on paper, if you go through, like, the story beats of what happened, it's fine. Like, it's genuinely fine.
Yeah, just the execution was not good.
They just had a bunch of brainiacs fucking talking- oh goddamn you with your stupid detect! They just had a bunch of brainiacs talking in a circle about things that I did not understand, and I felt like a weenie not understanding anything. Stop using detect!
Oh my gosh.
I hate I hate the Pidove vibe now. I hate them. No. I hate them so much. They're so annoying!
No!
Poor bird Pokemon. I can't tolerate you anymore. But yeah.
They used detect one too many times.
They use detect and then they use roost.
Oh no.
In that order. Always.
What is the point? You're not killing anything if you just
well, no, because they are, because, like, detect has priority, so it goes first. And then, when they stop doing detect and decide to use roost, your character goes next.
Oh my gosh.
So you hit them, and then they immediately heal with roost. And then that just happens over and over again. They really shouldn't have given that stupid bird detect. They really shouldn't.
They should not.
Detect should be an illegal move.
Especially in the wild.
Yeah. Detect should be illegal.
Wild Pokemon the worst movesets.
Literally, and the AI is awful with it! Because then they spam it!
It's so bad!
But anyway, I will say, because I've been playing Honkai every now and again, it does have this issue still where they say terminology and you don't understand what the fuck is happening. But I feel like at that point it's just flavor text, and I don't care.
That's fair.
Yeah. So, that is partially my complaint.
I'm thinking about playing it in my free time. It looks fun.
It is fun. I will say that. I have been enjoying it. I do think some of the commentary is interesting, and I like there's a really funny, so there's like a joke in the actual storyline where you as the protagonist have a romance arc with trash cans. You are actually in love with trash cans. I am not kidding.
That's amazing.
Like, the first place that you end up going to is Bellabog, which, great name for a fantasy region already. And like, if you walk around, you can interact with a bunch of stuff. Do not continue the story quest. Literally just run around and try and interact with all the trash cans, because you will become insane for it, but you get so much shit from it.
That's so funny.
Because your character literally just slowly develops a love for trash cans, and it's so great.
Oh my gosh. I love the Trailblazers design.
The Trailblazer's great.
I love the designs so much. Like don't get me wrong. The twins' designs from Genshin are very fun, and I do appreciate them a lot. But they're also the kind of designs that I get sick of after seeing them for a while.
Yeah. Ooh, last resort.
Also, Lumine's hair annoys me to, like, an unreasonable degree.
Does it just, like, not make sense? Is it as bad as Kokomi's design?
Yeah, the hair doesn't make sense, and it bothers me an immense amount. Like, Ether's braid hair doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
Hair doesn't do that.
I will say, I think the reason why some of the hair in the other models makes sense and doesn't make sense is because they didn't know how to model hair in the beginning.
That's fair.
Because if you look at the characters, like, the best example of this is, like, of them still learning how to model and, like, figuring out how to, like, differentiate body types. Ito. Look at Ito's design.
That's true.
His hair doesn't look great. His body type, he's missing his beef. Where is his beef? Give Ito back his beef.
Please give him back his muscles. He needs them.
It's one of his few redeeming qualities. Give it back. But then if you look at him...
Albedo. I think Albedo's also a good example, because his
Yeah.
hair looks terrible on his
His
model.
hair is awful. It's not on model.
Yeah, it's... Why? Why'd you make him look like that?
Why did you fuck up that badly?
But it's also like, guys, please update your models. You've done it with Rosaria. Please do it with the other ones.
Okay, so there's that, and then there's also the fact that skins. They should seriously think about giving all of their characters more skins. They really only leave it for like a handful of events, and I'm like, no, you don't understand. Look at fucking Overwatch. Look at how much money they made off of skins. Give more skins, people will buy them. Like, I'm begging you.
People will pay an ungodly amount of money for those.
I have already spent ungodly amounts of money for that exact reason. When Overwatch first came out, and I was obsessed with it.
If you're trying to make money, this is the optimal plan.
Yeah, and also, when you look at the game in, like, a base sense, I think, there's also the issue of, I'm debating on if I want to switch which Pokemon I fight with right now. I'm gonna try
I forgot you named the Absol Wolfsbane. That's such a cool name.
Yeah! That was Jade's idea.
I love Absol so much.
Absol is fucking killer. I love him. Her! Wolfsbane is a her this time. Fuck. I'm sorry for misgendering you, my child.
Just remember, kids, misgendering is cringe.
Yeah. Very cringe. Looks at my own, like, pronouns in the bottom left corner. Actually, I want to look at Wolfsbane, because I haven't actually looked at her adamant nature.
Ooh.
Oh my god, look at her attack!
Whoa! And sword stance? Jeez.
Oh my god! Oh, future sight, that's killer.
And it has a lucky egg.
Yeah, I gave it the lucky egg to help it level up.
Oh, okay, I thought it, like, came with one, I was like, holy crap, what the heck?
No, I just gave it that. Pressure.
Okay,
the Pokemon
that makes
raises
a lot
the
more
foe's PP usage. What does that mean?
Oh, like, it takes more, like, I guess it adds, like, if you wanted to use Double Team, if you're against a Pokemon with that ability, it would take
two PP instead of 1? Oh, that's neat! I like that!
I didn't know that's what that did, because I was like, every time I fought a legendary, it just said the pressure got high, and I was like, what does this mean?
Oh no, the pressure!
The air pressure? What do you mean?
Under pressure!
Yeah, no, and, like, Encanto music just starts playing.
Yeah.
That's the Pokemon's ability, actually. It has a soundtrack.
Well, there's Encanto, and then there's literally the other, like, really old school rock song, the Under Pressure, do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Oh man, old school pen is coming at you. So funny. Speaking of, like, rock music, since you also like rock music, at work, at, like, my job or whatever, we have a lot of, like, older folks who come in, and this has happened a number of times now that I kind of am just like, do you think I'm, like, really young and I just don't understand what the concept of old school means? Do you really think I'm that young? To clarify for people who don't know, who are watching, and also June, just so you're aware, I'm 26, so I look really young, I look like a baby, so that's partially probably why. But I have said before to some of the older folks who come in that, like, the music that's playing, they're like, oh, I like this music, I'm surprised you know what it is. And I'm like, yeah, I grew up with old school rock music with my family on road trips. And they're like, what classifies as old school to you? Like, they give me that look, like I'm a Gen Zer when I'm a millennial. And I'm like, guys.
Do you realize that you are old?
Yeah. Well, it's funny because it happens enough times now that I'm just kind of like, I think you guys just don't understand A, how old I am, and B, that, like, a lot of that music came out, like, long before I was born. That is old school to me.
Yeah. Like, that has a different definition for everyone.
I don't know.
It just depends on when you were born.
I feel like maybe because a lot of Gen Zers are saying old school when stuff has been, like, maybe out for 5 years. And that's fair. That's possibly why they're saying that, and I'm just kind of like, okay, that's valid, but also... No?
Hey. Don't be mean.
Alright, well, Spain, let's see how you do. Yeah, there's pressure. Let's try and use Future Sight first.
There's definitely a strategy to be used with that. I just don't know what it would be.
Okay, and then slash. What, like using Future Sight and then...
No, I mean like pressure.
Ah!
Against,
That was a crit!
Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna...
Oh my gosh.
I'm just gonna panic in silence.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't switch out. Fuck, don't use takedown again. Okay, that didn't know. That was just a crit. That just happened to be a crit.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so Future Sight should hopefully... Yeah, there it goes. Oh, that didn't do nearly enough.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I don't like that that's not doing nearly enough.
It might be... I don't know. Oh wait, normal doesn't resist anything. Never mind, ignore what I'm saying.
It's immune to ghost, I know that. Let me switch out, actually, because I don't trust this.
Oh, that's cool that it has a little weather indicator in the corner. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's been on screen this whole time.
That's it. Yeah, I'm also, like, drawing stairs right now.
Yeah, fair enough. You're working on something.
It's like, I can multitask.
Not super paying- well, I mean, it's not like I'm going anywhere or doing things that you need to pay attention to at the moment.
Yeah.
Don't be immobilized by love. Don't put me to sleep.
Be the gay icon you were always meant to be.
What?
Don't be immobilized by love, be gay. Crime.
Be gay, do crimes.
Sometimes I dig back in my old Genshin account. It feels like it feels like exploring like an abandoned building.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, I really thought I was gonna have time to build this character, and then I didn't.
Yeah, it doesn't help that, like, Sage, my partner, really loves Genshin, so she constantly is pestering me, like, hey, play Genshin with me, and I'm like, I'm not in the mood to play that much anymore, dude. And then she's just like, but I like playing the game with you, and I'm like, obligations to partner activated.
No!
So yeah.
I do enjoy playing the game when it's not the grind. But the problem is I've gotten to a point where I cannot avoid the grind any longer.
Yeah, like, okay, I feel like the game would be a lot more interesting and, like, no, that's not what I wanted. I forgot how buttons work. I feel like the game would be a lot more interesting if there was some more stuff to do in between the grinding, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know, I get what you mean.
Because the things that they have offered, like, I genuinely think a good RPG should have something like this, just in general. Farming abilities and, like, crafting abilities.
I think I know what you mean, yeah.
So, like, a good example of this is, in the MMORPG Wakfu, unrelated to the TV show, but still connected to the TV show because they're the same property. They had, like, after a certain point of leveling your character and getting, like, basically world ranking, essentially, your character, and running around and like, completing story quests and stuff, after you hit a certain point, making, items is unlocked. So like trade professions, so like you can be a farmer, you can be a blacksmith, you can be somebody who works with leather, that sort of thing.
Ooh, that's neat.
That stuff all gets unlocked after a certain point, and it's super early on, so you can start, so all of the monsters that you end up fighting and stuff, you can get supplies for that, like, class, essentially. But
That's really cool.
because Genshin is a single-player priority kind of game, I feel like the only thing that would make sense for that is to A, unlock a trading system, so you can trade with your friends and other players.
I wish there was a trading system. It would make things a lot easier.
It would.
Especially
And like they can
because,
still
like,
put a limit on it.
yeah.
And
You
then
can
also
limit how many
farming.
things of trade you can
Farming would be so nice. They have plots of land you can get for your teapot or whatever, and you can grow shit on it, but they're so limited on how many you get of those.
Yeah. It's literally just the plants too. Like if you're running out of pearls for Kokomi, good luck.
Yeah, you have to wait like a whole week or so for that shit to reload, which is really dumb. Genshin, fix your fucking stuff like that. Not everybody can play every day. That's the other issue. They make it so that you have to do stuff every single day of the week. And that is so obnoxious.
Yeah, like, most people don't have that kind of time.
They really don't.
Unless you're like making a career out of creating content for that game, you're not gonna have the time to invest.
Yeah.
It's even harder when you don't have friends that play it, so you're just like left to do it on your own.
Right? Which is so annoying. Oh, you put fucking goddamn it.
No.
Sorry for my
It's like
language.
It's made for you to play with others, but it also doesn't want you to. It's a very confusing in between.
Yeah, it doesn't. And like, here's the thing about playing with other people as well. What they do is they, like, this makes sense to me. They make it so that you're restricted to 2 characters. So like, you have 2 characters and your friend has 2 characters. No! Stop putting me to sleep! Hold on, I gotta awaken my son.
He's like, hey, you know insomnia? Have it.
Giveth thy. Stop using secret
Actually,
power!
no, wait, that's the opposite of insomnia. Wait.
It put me to sleep again!
It's giving you narcolepsy.
Yeah, narcolepsy, that's the term.
There we go.
Why would
I
you
got
do
the
this
word
to
right
me?
eventually.
But yeah, they make it so that each person is only allowed 2 characters, right?
Yeah.
Which makes sense. However, I have also noticed that healing doesn't work between party members.
It's not function. It does not function.
It doesn't
well.
function. So like my friend will bring up Kokomi or something, and then we'll try to use her to like heal. If you have the jellyfish out, that actually works. But like standard healing, like with, for example, Barbara, nope. Doesn't work.
Just you wanted to heal? Nope. No, you didn't.
It only
actually.
heals your side of the party. It does not heal anybody else.
I didn't really encounter that problem a lot, but that's mostly because I used Kokomi all the time. So I just spammed the jellyfish. But yeah, I do remember running into that sometimes because I would try to heal using like her ults, and it just wouldn't work.
Yeah, not fun.
But
Yeah.
it was also annoying when it would work because my friend main Hu Tao, who relies on her HP being low.
Oh no!
And we could not figure out the pattern between what would and would not heal.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's really annoying. Like, I really, really, really wish that they had done something with like farming and leveling up your characters and a trading system. They can still put a limit on how much you're allowed to trade per day. That would have been fine. But there's like points in the game where stuff just feels so boring and dull.
Yeah.
Which is like part of the grinding process, which I get it. But it's not the best.
Yeah, grinding's not usually fun, but there's usually like something to make up for it. Like you know it's gonna be worth it in the end. With Genshin,
Yeah.
I never got that feeling.
Yeah.
Because it was just like, oh, I'm gonna go to the new area and then I'm gonna have to do it again.
And again. And again.
And again. And again.
Drives me insane. like, again, and then there's also the day locking, which should never be a thing.
The only time I've seen it work is in Animal Crossing, and that's because you're supposed to take it slow.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
It's meant to be like a little life game. You're not supposed to complete it all in one day.
Yeah. But there's a lot of people who are impatient, me, and will still speed forward the clock to make sure you get all the shit so that then you can spend the whole day building things.
Yeah, with New Horizons I kind of get it, because it takes so long to unlock everything.
Yeah.
So that I completely understand.
Yep.
I'm not one of the crazy people that will like block someone who time travels in Animal Crossing.
Yeah. You know what was something that like drove me insane and like made me super upset about something that happened with New Horizons specifically? You know how sometimes people make kind of like mods or hack their game to do some aesthetic changes?
Yeah.
So with New Horizons, someone like towards the beginning of when the game out, they like modded their game to be able to have like star pieces in trees.
Oh.
However,
I remember seeing that.
The point of that isn't so that they can get more star pieces. The point of that is just like they changed the texture of, I believe, like money trees to make it look like there were star pieces on it instead.
Yeah, just for the pretty.
Yeah, just for the aesthetic. People got visibly upset even though people told them, you literally just get money out of this. It's not, you don't get the actual star pieces. It's just to make your island look pretty. But people got so upset, they actually went to Nintendo and asked them to patch it so that was impossible, and they did.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, are you kidding me, guys? Come on.
They were just having fun with it.
Meanwhile, if you hack anything in Genshin, you get kicked and your account gets deleted.
Yeah. I kind of get it, but like at the same time, most of the hacks that people do aren't. They're usually just like texture things.
Yeah.
Like there was one I found that made my least favorite character look like a different character from one of my favorite characters from Xenoblade, and I was like, hey, that looks really cool. And I'm pretty sure they got banned.
Who was your least favorite?
Jean. I just think she's kind of boring.
That is fair.
I also really didn't like her original design. I think I know it's technically censorship or whatever, but I think her newer design is a lot better.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. Because I cannot say that in an online space without people being like, actually?
Yeah. Dude, stop being immobilized by love. Just attack. Stop being immobilized by love! Holy shit!
No.
This has happened like every single time. Attack, please. Oh my god.
No!
Wolfsbane!
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That is terrible.
If you die right now, I will actually be mad because I'm not allowing this to happen. I'm switching my Pokemon again because this is ridiculous.
Like, how dare you?
Wolfsbane, you're making this really hard for me to grind right now.
Wolfsbane, please.
I might actually not have you at the front. Because
oh my god.
this has happened every single time, is that there's always a complication.
Yeah, grinding be like that.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh, I read that
I think my stream
Pokemon's name wrong and thought it's in
lagged.
Nostalgia, and I was like, that's a weird poison name.
What?
I read the Conkeldur's name wrong and thought it's in Nostalgia, and I was like, huh, that's a weird poison name.
No, it's Myalgia. It's what happens when your muscles get overexerted.
Oh, that's a cool name for a Conkeldur.
Yeah. Jade has commented on it before, that they really fucking love that name because it's really funny.
It's a cool name.
Yeah. You would be surprised by how many fun names I have come up with just poisons.
There's a lot of cool ones.
I still think it's so funny that Jade keeps mispronouncing Chloe's name as chloroform instead of chlorine.
Yeah.
My poor son. So
I
funny,
mean,
though.
it is a chemical.
Yeah, they're both the same kind
It's
of chemical.
close.
I'm pretty sure they come from the same chemical now that I think about it.
That
Chloroform
would
and
make
chlorine.
sense given the name.
I'm pretty sure they come from the same thing.
That would make a lot of sense.
I'm just gonna have my LG in the front. Because, Wolfsbane, you are killing me, Smalls.
Man, I tried drawing a beach and I was like, this sucks. I'm drawing a boardwalk instead, which is probably way more complicated, but we're going with it.
I mean, it can be. What were you specifically drawing for a beach that you were struggling with?
It's just a background.
Uh,
I'm like 6 pages away from finishing chapter 1 after 2 years, so I'm forcing myself to get back on the grind.
I see.
Like, oh my god, I just want to get off this island already.
Please free me from this hell!
Free me from chapter 1!
Are you really? Like, how many pages is chapter 1 then?
I was originally planning for each island to be 1 chapter, which was manageable with the first one because it's short, but it's also like, it's gonna be like 63 pages, and I tried scripting Akala for 1 chapter, and it went to over 150, so I just gave up on that idea.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, the first chapter is just the entirety of the first island, and I cut out part of the first island, and it's still long.
Wow. That's incredible, actually. Okay, Silver is now
So in conclusion, I want out.
Okay, so... Oh fuck, what am I running into?
There will not be another on though.
It's a Watchog. Which I can deal with you, because I have one.
Imagine this thing also has like a track or something.
No, that would be too real. That would suck. I get to deal with Audino, I don't like dealing with Watchog.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
Oh, actually, you know what? I should grab some of the other Pokemon that I need to level up. Because I have characters that are literally over 10 levels above this, and they're not getting nearly as many levels because of it. So... I'm pretty sure that that area where I got absolutely decimated by the Heracross is a good spot to grind, but I'd have to double check that.
I thought you were gonna say because you're scared of the Heracross, and I was gonna say that's fair.
I'm pretty sure Audino show up there too, so that's like a good grindy spot.
Okay.
Though I have been told, that Audino do not show up during what's it called? Champion Road? Is that what it's called?
Victory Road?
Victory Road, thank you. During Victory Road, they don't show up. So...
Oh, interesting.
So there's, like, no actual decent Pokemon to grind over there.
Huh.
Which means that I'd have to actually fight regular Pokemon to level up my Pokemon for the Elite Four.
Ooh.
Which is agony!
That's very less than ideal.
Yeah. Okay, who here needs to also be leveled up? I want to make sure everybody's over 40 before I move on to the next area. You. Get in my party.
I almost decided to like draw some, because there are some new Genshin characters that I really love the design of. I was gonna draw them for warm-ups, and then I remembered that it's a Genshin design and I'll be agonizing over them for hours.
Yeah, that's why you gotta learn how to simplify. Their clothes are too intricate, they're made for 3D models, they're not made for drawing and animating.
Yeah, I do love seeing the finished product of when I actually do draw all the details though, so it's complicated.
Right.
It's like, wow, I hated drawing this, but it looks pretty.
It looks so pretty, am I right?
It's pretty! I never want to draw it again!
How I feel about Ito all the time. I want to draw him at some point, but like, that boy's outfit.
Agony.
Oh no, you're a flying
Like, oh,
type.
look at that man. Uh-oh.
Problem child is here.
The weird multicolored rope he wears.
Yeah, I don't...
Sir, what is that?
We question daily.
Sir, what are you wearing?
I'm gonna switch into Sulfur. Luckily, you have sheer force now and not hustle. So now I can actually
Yay!
tolerate fighting with you.
Yeah, hustle's not great. I had a Pokemon with it once and did not realize it had hustle, and I just thought I had really bad luck. Turns out I did, but it wasn't for what I thought it did.
Yeah. Stop using acrobatics. Get out of here, you flying rodent.
I wish I liked Emolga more than I do.
Emolga is okay. I just meh. In this playthrough,
like
it has
the
popped
cute.
up enough times that I've actually just like I have a list now. I literally have a list of Pokemon I'm just kind of like glaring at now because I just don't care for them and they drive me nuts.
That's so
And they
fair.
have constantly like given me a heart attack for multiple reasons. So Emolga's one of them. The
yeah.
Meryl line is another.
Maryline is
Beefy,
fine
tanky
in normal
rabbits.
runs, but
I-
like in a Nuzlocke, that is terrifying.
Dude, they had fucking... What was it? It wasn't sheer force. It was, shoot, I cannot remember. It was one of those, like, really intense moves that, like, almost killed several of my Pokemon with one hit.
Oh no.
And it was several levels lower than me. So
Oh,
that
jeez,
should
what
tell
the
you
heck?
how much. And it was a Zoomeril. It wasn't Meryl. It was a Zoomeril.
Oh my gosh. Oh, did it have huge power? Is that what it was?
I don't think it was huge power. It was... I think it was a normal type move. It was similar.
Okay,
It's similar to Takedown, but not.
Oh, okay.
It's not Giga Impact. I know it wasn't Giga Impact.
Okay, yeah, that would have been terrifying.
Imagine if when you're level like 20, it Giga Impacting a Zoomeril just showed up out of fucking nowhere.
I would be terrified.
That would suck so hard.
That'd be horrible.
That would be a run killer right there.
Yeah, it's just like, sorry, Pokemon challenges would be scared of that.
That's why Azumarill is on my list of I do not like you.
That's so fair.
Because it has nearly killed several of my Pokemon.
I have a complicated relationship with Miss Magius because of my run.
Oh.
Lusamine.
Ah, there you go. Yup.
Yeah, I was like, wow, this is a really compelling character, and her choices of Pokemon represent her really well, and then Miss Magius almost wiped my entire team.
Yep, that'll do it!
I was like, I feel fine saying this, because it's not like I'm hiding the fact that I hate her, Miss Magius. I lost 2 Pokemon to her, and almost 3, and it was so annoying because, 1, had to replace 2 team members, and 2, grinding in Alola is not fun.
Alola grinding is a lot easier than Black and White, as you can see.
Oh, that's true. The problem is when you have to replace a flying type, and the best area for grinding is mostly filled with ice type.
Oh no. I mean, they at least they give you the, like, XP share at the very beginning, and they increase how much XP is shared between everybody with that.
That's true.
That's a nice little touch. Though I will say, even grinding with normal playthrough in Alola was surprisingly difficult.
Yeah. I feel like the Battle Chateau in X and Y should be like a standard, because that made it so much more bearable.
Yeah?
I love the Battle Chateau, and you get a ton of money from it too, so it's nice.
Yes. I know about it, because me and Jade have been watching the anime. Because I've never seen it. I've never seen the anime.
I love the anime so much.
Oh yeah, the anime's great. I haven't gotten the chance to really nerd out about it because, okay, so we're towards the end of X and Y now, like of the official series. We're at X, Y, and Z. So
I love X, Y, Z.
So something that surprised both me and Jade. Jade has seen X and Y before, but they forgot a lot of stuff, like, for example, something that keeps coming up that I keep harassing Jade for, by the way, is that they absolutely hated Eureka. Like, they hated her! Completely! 100%!
Wait, hated who?
Eureka! Clement's little sister?
Bonnie?
Yes, Bonnie! In Japanese, her
okay.
name is Eureka.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with a lot of the Japanese names.
When it comes to, so this is just to clarify who I'm talking about. When it comes to Clement and his sister, I specifically refer to Clement as Clement because I love his name in English as Clement. His Japanese name is Citron, which is based off of, like, the yellow gem. Fucking hate that name for him. I don't like that name.
That's fair.
Meanwhile, with Eureka, do not like her English name, which is Bonnie, but I love her like, Japanese name, which is Eureka. Like, you know, Eureka! Scientific name!
The duality of the two siblings.
Yeah, it's very cute, and I like that name for her. It makes me happy. So, just to clarify, Bonnie is Eureka when I'm talking about her, and Clement is Citron when I'm talking about him. And those are the only two names that I actively change mentally in my head, because I refuse to call them by their other names.
Gotcha.
But, that guy, yeah, he walked through it, damn it. I hate that there's this trainer kid walking through the grass, because he actually disrupts the moving grass.
Oh my gosh.
He walked straight through it!
Okay.
But, we're watching X and Y, and we're at the tournament arc, so, something that came up is, I'm just gonna pause because I just want to talk about this and my hands want to move. There is a fight between, what's his name? The kid with the green hair?
Sawyer?
Is that his name in English?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Sawyer, and then the Dancy Boy, who we all love, by the way. We love Dancy Boy.
Tierno, my baby.
Tierno, my son! Also, just a small tangent before I go on to it. Having a character with his body type being super into dance is so good.
I didn't even think about that before, but I love that even more now.
Yeah, there's, so we love, like, body type subversion of, like, characters like that. He breakdances like fucking crazy. Love him for that. But
He's great.
Jade will, like, scream about this enthusiastically. There is, a friend of Jackie Chan who is a martial artist, and he also is a very big body type, but you see him doing fucking flips and shit, like, all the time. In, like, the movies that he's in with Jackie Chan.
That's awesome.
I can't remember his name. Jade would yell at me if I forgot, like, if I said it wrong, so I'm not going to try. But, so, I love the duality of Dancy Boy, who's super athletic, but he has a larger body type because that's so good. I love that shit. Side tangent, though. Back on track. We're going back on track. When Sawyer and Dancy Boy were fighting in the tournament, they were doing legitimate strategies.
Yes! I love Sawyer
Absolutely.
because he actually came up with strategies.
Well, it's not just that. We were looking at it, and we realized, compared to Ash and, like, a different character, Alan, they literally just charge straight in and fight. Meanwhile, Sawyer and Dancy Boy actually had legitimate, real strategies in competitive Pokemon.
Yes!
So Dancy Boy literally had, a rain dance team. Like, he literally built his entire team around rain dance. Meanwhile, Sawyer built their entire team, like, basically around what will counter this kind of Pokemon, what would counter this kind of Pokemon, and then coming out of nowhere with a Pokemon that has Lightning Rod?
Yeah!
Perfectly countering the rain dance team. Perfectly.
It was such a good matchup. I need to rewatch that.
That specific... We have a ranking. We legitimately have a ranking of our favorite fights. Tierno has constantly been in the fights of, like, our favorite, because every single time he's up against Ash, his, like, all the animation is top tier. It's a gorgeous fight, there's usually actual strategy in it, and it's crazy to watch. That fight between Sawyer and Tierno, best fight that I have seen so far in the anime.
So good.
Like, I'm not kidding, it's gorgeous.
It's amazing. I remembered that That and the battle between Sawyer and Ash were some of my
Yes!
favorites.
That was unbelievably gorgeous animation.
I missed that. I missed the animation of XYZ.
Yeah, it's unfair how gorgeous that show is. And like the strategies with it.
Yeah.
In previous, so when me and Jade were watching specifically Diamond and Pearl before this, because I had seen all of Diamond and Pearl, but Jade hasn't, and Jade has seen all of X and Y, but I hadn't, so we were kind of trading what shows we wanted to watch together.
Oh, fun.
So we started off with Diamond and Pearl, and going through that, Jade was pleasantly surprised that there was actual strategy in a lot of the moves, and like how they're used, and like the creativity of contests and stuff. And using those, like, moves to make cool things happen and, like, sparkles and glitter and explosions. And Ash just actively thinking creatively, which we're always down for a creative fighter, thank you very much. His relationship with Dawn, by the way, is one of my favorites in all of Pokemon.
I haven't finished Diamond and Pearl, but I did really appreciate their dynamic. It was very fun.
Fuck, it's an unpheasant.
Oh no.
Why?
Suffering.
Ah!
I'm not even gonna lie. I took so much inspiration from X and Y anime when scripting for my comic because they have, I don't know, it's hard to come up with strategies on your own, but watching that, it's really cool to take ideas from that and see how they work in the world, and I just love that they do that.
Yeah.
And it's also so cool to see how some characters think strategically and some think creatively and how those two interact. And I was like, I can use this. This looks like fun.
Yes. Wondering if... Is Dark weak to normal flying? I can't remember. I'm gonna Google it quick.
I don't think Dark would be. Yeah, Dark's weak to... No, Dark's not weak to Psychic. Dark is weak to Bug and Fighting. And Fairy, but that doesn't exist here.
Yeah, we don't worry about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try...
I just like to cover all the bases.
I'm gonna try and check Wolfsbane against Unpheasant and see if that works here. Ooh. Don't like that. Let's try using Future Sight. You used Detect on a Future Sight. You are an idiot.
Well, that ain't gonna help you, man.
Yeah. Now it used Detect on a Slash. Good job.
I am shamelessly tracing a PNG of Starmie because it's gonna be in the background and it's not important.
That's totally fine. There, got hit with Future Sight.
It's chilling on the sand.
Yes, it's dead. Nice.
Nice.
But yeah. I forgot where my train of thought was going. It just vanished on me. What the fuck?
That's fair. Happens to me all the time.
Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. I'm gonna still fight the Elite Four. Like, personally, I'm gonna still fight, but the playthrough, like, the actual... Hold on, my stream is freezing again. Oh. Let me make sure it's... We A-okay stream?
But Umbra is not going to, right?
Umbra is not going to, yeah.
Okay,
cool. I have plot reasons for it.
That's fair. I love deviations from game plot for plot reasons. It's very fun.
Like, I don't know if you could tell this from just, like, Umbra's character and what I've said about Umbra before, but they've never been a Pokemon trainer that has been interested in becoming a champion. Like,
that makes sense for
there's
them.
no interest whatsoever.
They're just kind of doing the challenge because...
They're forced to by their parole officer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure the exact reason and I didn't want to get it wrong.
Yeah, no, I will say this outright. Clay is their parole officer slash father figure slash dad, so...
That's such an interesting combination.
yeah. So,
I love it though.
So Clay, so like, I'll say this outright because it's gonna get brought up in the prologue when I actually make it. It's not like it's spoilering anything. Umbra is the last of the Team Plasma members that was basically thrown into parole, but hasn't been doing anything yet, really. Like, everybody else is out doing stuff, and Umbra is having a very bad depressive episode, not understanding what to do, not having a path for themselves, not understanding what kind of future that they want to pursue. So Clay literally breaks down the door. I'm not joking. He actually busts down their door with his Pokemon. And it's just like, kid, you're going on a Pokemon journey. And Umbra's like, what? And they're just like, now you have to fight me to prove that you know how to play with, like, use your Pokemon. And Umbra's like, what? Holds Venipede closer, and then runs out a wall that he busts through, and chases them.
I love that.
Like, there's a very funny and, like, interesting introduction, basically, to the world of Pokemon that I want to do with Umbra, where Umbra is literally chased around town by a by a Pokemon using Rollout, until they finally get corralled into an actual, like, training ground, basically, that Clay has set up on purpose. So he basically just, like, Pac-Man'd Umbra into fighting him at an actual, like, field or whatever. And he's just like, I'm gonna use one of my brand new Pokemon against you to see where you're at. And Umbra's like, I have literally never battled in my entire life. I just have this Venipede I found in a dumpster. Help?
Love that for them.
Yeah, and then they are immediately sent out on a Pokemon journey after they battle with Clay. Literally thrown from the fire into the frying pan, essentially.
I think Penny and Umbra would be good friends. They've both been just, like, thrown into the world by, like, a parental figure and be like, hey, go do the thing.
Yeah, Clay, like, the whole point is basically of this is that they're under parole. They're still being watched. Like, they're still kind of a convict, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, like, because they were part of Team Plasma as a grunt. Like, they were a former Team Plasma grunt. So, and, like, canonically, Clay takes in a bunch of Plasma grunts to, like, watch over them.
Oh, I
and
didn't
help
know
them.
that. That's cute.
I don't know if you were here for that session, but there's literally a house. In the first game, he literally captures a bunch of Plasma grunts, talks to them, and realizes some of them didn't do nearly as bad of things as some of the others did. Of course, all the worst ones got away.
Yeah.
And they make up the Team Plasma in the current game that I'm playing. But, so, like, he literally takes a bunch of them in. He takes, the Sage Rude in, and he basically...
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah, so
I forgot about
they
that.
along with End's sisters, basically, try to help reform a bunch of Plasma grunts.
That's cool. I do remember that now.
So that's me connecting the dots.
Nice.
Wait, what?
I love Clay. He's such a fun gym leader.
He's such an interesting gym leader, because, like, he's so cowboy yeehaw.
He is.
He's cowboy yeehaw, and it's crazy because, like, if you think about it, this is based off of New York, so, like, why is he here? But, like,
why he like that?
Also, okay. He didn't shake off this guy. Also, canonically, if I remember correctly, he has improved business in Driftvale. Like, as time goes on, he, like, improves the business.
Oh yeah, he does. Definitely.
So, and, like, he seems like a money grubber, right? But he personally, in canon, in, like, the main storyline, he may seem like he's, like, constantly looking for money. That's not actually what he's doing. He's just trying to build up the economy.
Yeah, he's trying to, like, help everyone have a better life.
So it's in character for him to be like, hey kid, I'm literally throwing you into all this nonsense so that you can actually learn what the fuck you want to do with your life, but I'm also doing it with, like, careful eyes and making sure you don't get hurt, kind of thing.
Unfortunately, it's a Nuzlocke.
Yeah, unfortunately it's a Nuzlocke.
But hey, it wouldn't be fun if it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's just part of the journey.
Comes with the territory.
Does.
And I think I'm gonna keep like, I think I saw it in, there was a Nuzlocke comic that I read all the way through. I'm spacing on which comic it's called again. I think it's called Tales of Unova.
Yes, I love that one. It's made by, like, Kainem, right?
Yeah, Kainem. And I
one.
think I like the concept of there's a 30% chance of when a Pokemon faints, it dies. In the lore, I think that's what they did for that. I'm keeping that because I like that rule. Like, that's the reason why sometimes cool. Pokemon die, is because it's a 30% chance of when they actually faint, they're dead.
I don't remember that, but I also haven't read it in a really long time.
I read it recently, so...
I'm probably due for a reread. I have so many comics I need to reread.
I still need to finish Purples, like catch up with Purples, because theirs was the first one that I was starting to read. And
Endurance, my beloved.
And I need to keep reading it.
That's fair. It is a hefty read, I will say. So it's very fair.
I got pretty far in it. Like, they were already, I think they had just gotten to Bugsy. Yeah,
nice.
They had just...
Yeah, then you're about halfway, a little over halfway through?
It's not done yet, I'm assuming.
Yeah, no, I just meant, like, with the current content. Yeah, you're about halfway through the current content.
Nice, nice.
Because they haven't gone, I don't know if, I actually don't know the story, but they have kind of gone to Ekritique.
They've gone, okay, so, yeah.
So they've, like, been there, but they haven't done the gym fight yet.
Fucking asshole! Walked right through the moving grass.
No!
I'm just gonna do this to refresh it. Every time.
Yeah, Endurance and What the Water Gave Me are genuinely the only continuing Johto comics that I've seen make it that far.
Sounds about right.
Which is unfortunate, but there was a new one started this year, so hopefully it'll get that far.
Yeah, we can always pray. I think I have an idea for what I'm gonna do for the Elite Four in this, by the way.
Ooh.
When it gets to that point, like, there's obviously the main story beats is what I'm focusing on for Umbra, but, like, when I actually am doing the actual Elite Four stuff, I'm gonna draw myself as the trainer.
Oh, that's cool.
So that it's kind of like at the end of the comic or whatever, we have a bonus comic of me actually going through the Elite Four, and it's me as the trainer. That. So it's like in another universe kind of thing.
That's cool.
With the same team kind of thing.
That's such a neat idea.
I feel like that would be fun, especially since, like I said, in character, Umbra would never go to the Elite Four, so that wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like, okay, in the server we're in, I feel like I just don't know everybody's stories well enough to comment on where people's characters or what's going on or whatever. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to ask you, what's your story about?
Oh, I'm basically local, really depressed, clinically anxious girl gets thrown into the world by a professor because she refuses to leave her house and is not doing anything.
Ah, I see. I see why Penny and Umbra would get along then.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I would have done the beginning a lot differently if I could go back and do it, but I have also been warned against many people not to fall into the trap of redoing every single early page. So I just redrew the first one, just to, like, get used to the watercolor style that I wanted to do, and left it at that.
That's fair.
Also because there was this one really persistent guest comment on Comic Theory that would not stop telling me that the first page was, quote, literally just Lissy-Lock but in Alola, so I got annoyed, turned off guest comments, and redrew the whole first
What the
page.
shit? Why would someone comment that?
I don't know. It was like a guest too. I kept deleting them. They just kept coming back.
That's where you block them.
Yeah, I just turned off guest comments in the end.
Which is also fair. I think I'm gonna get rid
Like,
of.
I am not willing. Like, okay, if you're really that dedicated, you'll say it with your actual account, coward.
Yeah.
Say it to my face.
Yeah, say it to my face, coward.
Oh, but my favorite page that I've made was definitely it's like where the plot starts to pick up. She gets a Z-ring from Tapu Fini.
Ooh, yes.
Instead of Tapu Koko, which is very weird and does not usually happen, but I love Tapu Fini, so I made her plot important.
Nice. As you should.
So now she basically has to do everything else, and she's like, dang it, I didn't want to.
Also,
what do you mean you're making me be social and make friends?
How dare you make me be a functioning human?
I want to stay inside being depressed and reading books.
Fucking valid as fuck, dude.
Which is really funny because Lindsay Beta reads my scripts for me, and she legitimately like came into my DMs one time and said, "Hey, is Penny autistic?" Because I'm getting that vibe, and I just went, "Is she?"
That's great. Love that.
I was like, you know what? I'm fine with people reading her as autistic if they want to.
That is totally fair. Wasn't intentional, letting it happen.
Yeah, it's like, I am so here for it.
Oh, I'm paralyzed. Wah. Break through it. Oh no, that's gonna do damage. It's okay. We got a hidden. We're good. Nothing happened. Ah!
Nope. Oh, jeez. I just now looked over
You
at
just
the
looked
screen.
at the screen.
Look. Luca's hair is hard to draw.
Also,
why did I design him this way?
I should confirm to you since I got into lead DMs, but it looks like the drawing, the like boot camp is happening.
Nice.
So I just gotta set up stuff now.
That's
It's probably
awesome.
gonna be in August or September, whichever one.
That's so cool.
I'm hoping for September because I'm busy all of August.
That's fair.
Which I should probably bring up, but yeah.
I love how you draw fashion,
Oh,
so
thank
I'm very
you.
excited.
I like drawing clothes, if you couldn't tell.
Those are fun. I just struggle with it because why is men's fashion so boring all the time?
Oh, in that case, I just fuck with it and just say, you know what? Screw regular men's fashion. I'm just gonna make it do whatever the hell I want it to. So that's usually my
That's also
mentality. That is usually
That's
my
also fair.
mentality.
Just like, fuck it, we ball.
Also, Pokemon is nice in the fact that you can look at Pokemon men's fashion and it looks more interesting anyway.
It really does. When I was trying to design Luca, because he's unfortunately a cis man.
Unfortunate.
Ariel was so much easier to dress because we both non-binary.
Hell yeah.
But I was like, I don't like dressing this man, so I literally just looked up like the Pokemon protagonist outfits and went from there.
Yeah, Pokemon's super good about making interesting clothes for all genders, I guess. Especially in the newer games. Some of the newer outfits are just whack.
I love some of the newer outfits so much.
I think my
Like Arvin and Nimona, I love their designs.
I think a couple of designs I'm kind of like, really, that was your choice, but other than that, I'm like, hell yeah to all this.
Yeah, there's a few that are like, huh?
Like I think
don't
it was
like
in
Vita's design.
who?
Gita, the champion from Scarlet and Violet. I don't like her design. I thought she was a Pokemon at first, and I felt so
Her
embarrassed when I realized she
hair
wasn't.
looks like an anemone. Like a long
It does.
anemone.
I get it's supposed to match with her ace, but it just does not work for me.
Nope.
It's like, you know who else had an outfit that matched their ace and didn't look like that? Lance.
Yup. You know what's another trainer who also matched their ace but didn't look like that? Cynthia.
Yeah. It's like
And then
you
there's
can give
also-
the same vibe without giving the same color scheme.
Or Iris. Iris is another one.
Iris. I love Iris's champion design
She's
so
the
much.
fucking queen of dragons.
And she gives that.
Also, there was like a flavor text thing, by the way, that I found where like, it said that Drayden wrestles with his Pokemon to make them stronger.
Oh my gosh.
And like, that's canon. That's a canon thing. That was on his Bulbapedia
That's so
page.
funny.
Which makes sense because he is the king of dragons, so being his literal surrogate daughter, Iris definitely wrestles with her Pokemon too.
I love that. Iris is like such a good character design because it's so misleading.
Oh yeah. She's
I
so
love
sweet and
misleading
innocent, but
character
she's
design.
literally the wild child.
Yeah, she's the adorable little sweetheart that will kick you into oblivion.
Yeah. I think it's funny
I
because
love that for her.
everybody talks about how Cynthia is terrifying, but then it's like, have you met Iris?
Yeah, no, like
Have you seen
drag
Iris? That girl will literally curb stomp you and smile while doing it.
her theme is misleading too. Like Cynthia's, you at least know what you're in for. Iris, you're like, oh, it's so cute. Oh no.
Yeah, she's so cute, right? And then she has literally every
No.
single surrogate and actual dragon on her team.
Yeah.
Because she's fucking Lapras, which is technically a dragon.
And a Lapras, yeah. Because why not?
Well, no, because like Lapras is based off of Nessie, and that's a sea dragon.
That's right.
Yeah. So technically, it is correct.
That's cool, actually.
Yeah. Sure, she's got her theme. Just because the typing's not dragon doesn't mean that it's not thematic.
That's true.
Also,
Then there's
Lapras
Lance,
is a
who
tank,
just
which
has an
doesn't matter.
Aerodactyl.
Yeah, I don't understand. Lance's team makes no fucking sense.
Lance.
Lance, we love you, but
I'm
buddy.
I'm gonna be honest, because this, whatever I decide to make out of it will not be out for a long time.
Okay.
I lost my Johto Nuzlocke
Oh.
because his team was so annoying.
Oofda.
But it was also really funny because I eventually just realized, like, okay, I'm not gonna win this. So I was like, I might as well stall, see what I can do. I accidentally poisoned the Charizard and beat it with Meganium. because I just kept healing and then it eventually died.
Incredible. That is really funny, though.
I'm probably gonna wait until I finish my Kalos story log to do anything with that, because that's gonna take me way less time.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I'm faster at writing than drawing.
Yeah, I feel like with writing, it's easier to just get all the points down and stuff.
Yeah. It's a little harder if you like to wax poetic, like I get in the habit of doing, but it's also, it's in the end just more manageable.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna throw in a different Pokemon because my Algia is starting to take... Oh, I think stream lagged on me again. Hold on.
Cool.
Stream? You chill? Stream, we chill?
Dream.
Okay, we're good. It's just occasionally on my end it likes to freeze. Freeze frame
Gotcha.
pen, let's go!
Whoa!
I don't like that it's raining here. I'm gonna see if there's a better area for me to start grinding, actually, because this is taking a bit too long for me.
Does the rain affect the battles? I thought it just affected water type moves.
It makes it so that fire type moves are weaker.
Oh, right.
And I have literally a
dummy
fire
info.
type on my team that I'm trying to grind and I can't.
Right. Okay.
So let's see here on the walkthrough. There's a lot of trainers that I have to deal with. No, wait, I dealt with most of those, so we're good. There we go. Okay. We already did Zinzolin. Okay, so there's a problem. It looks like... Ooh, okay, there we go. In Route 13, it looks like there's a better area for me to grind with Audino. So we'll move over
awesome.
there. And I know exactly where to go. I've already beaten all the trainers over there, so we're good. Well, all the trainers that I can not, like, I can dodge and avoid.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're gonna keep this team for the most part. I just need to switch out and get a flying type.
Man, it's been forever since I drew a page with Luca, and I have to, like, find one with a side profile of him so I know how to draw it. Where did he go?
That's how it be.
Where did you go, my boy?
Also, I don't know if I really need to level up Ozone anymore, because I don't really need a flying type now.
Oh dang.
Oh wait, did I go to the wrong one? I think I went to the wrong one.
I didn't see which one you went to.
Yeah, I went to the wrong one.
Ah. Lakanosa is so pretty though.
It is. I just love the lore behind it, that they literally, have a curfew.
Yeah, because of the drag. It's so neat. I love lore like that.
It's because of the dragon, but I also kind of, hold on. Is it Lentimus? No, it's Undella. There you go.
I love Undella
I also
Town.
kind of like the idea of it not being related to the dragon and it being related to Darkrai instead.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That's also really interesting.
Because Darkrai and Lunicus, I believe is the name of the dream Pokemon, they're both here in this game. You can catch...
Yeah, I remember the...
You can catch
I don't remember what it's called.
The dream Pokemon.
Cresselia?
Is it Cresselia? Hold on.
It might be Cresselia, I'm not sure, it's been a while.
Let's put legendary in front of that. Cresselia, yeah.
I love Cresselia.
Yeah, Cresselia is a Pokemon that I can actually catch in this game, but not until post-game.
No.
I have a rule that I can't catch legendaries or do anything with them anyway, so...
That's fair. But Cresselia is pretty.
She do be... I'm just gonna keep actually my Algae on my team, because...
I love the, like, legendaries or mythicals that have, like, the duality-based designs. I'm
Oh yeah, like, Cresselia and Darkrai, if I remember correctly, they actually do interact in dreams and stuff.
Yeah, I just don't remember I don't remember the exact lore behind it, I just remember that was a thing.
Yeah, they fight a lot, I know that. New music.
I guess what I described is kind of most of the box legendaries, but there are some that just do it so well that I can't help but prefer them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
that's fair.
Reshiram and Zekrom are really cool.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But, I don't know if this is because I'm biased towards Alola, or if this is one of the reasons I'm biased towards Alola, but Solgaleo and Lunala also do a really good job of that.
I haven't finished the game, so I don't know the entire story. I just know that, Mom Bad and her whole deal is fun to see in the gameplay, so that's gonna be interesting.
It is. It's very cool.
Did you keep the main cast at all, by the way, or did you change it?
I kept most of them. The only one I replaced was Hal, which I'm not really sure why I did that. The most explanation I have for it is Luca was already a character that I wanted to keep, And then one day Ariel popped into my brain and said, "Hey, I'm a character, put me in." And so I did, and then I was like, I don't want to have too many characters, so I just deleted Hal.
Or Hal.
I think he might. I might put him in at some point. I'm unsure as to how how I will do that.
Nice.
But I don't want to get rid of him completely because I love him. I just
You could just have him doing training or something to become the next shoot, what are they called again?
Island Challenge champion.
No, the
Oh, Kahuna?
yeah, Kahuna. Because it seemed like that's kind of what he was being trained to do.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I just don't know how I would make that. I just don't know how I would put that in the story while also focusing on everyone else.
Yeah, that's fair. Inputting, like, I have plans, by the way, for Bianca. I know exactly how I'm going to be using her. She's gonna be kind of a deuteragonist, if that makes sense.
That's cool.
She and Umbra don't get along in the beginning.
That's fair.
I mean, considering...
Keyword in the beginning.
Yeah, yeah. Keyword is the beginning. I'm planning on doing kind of a... I guess... enemies to friends arc with them.
That's fun.
Which is gonna be fun to do. Again, this shows up in, like, the first chapter. But, like, my plan for her is... she remembers that Umbra is a Team Plasma member, and you know Bianca's history with Team Plasma.
Ooh, yeah, not great history.
No.
Not fantastic.
Yeah. It's not gonna start out Gucci, my fellow friend. It's not gonna turn out good.
It's not gonna start Gucci.
It's not gonna be Gucci. Oh, how did you live with that? How did you live on 1 HP?
Actually 1 HP.
Oh, you with your secret power. Don't put me to sleep! Ah! Why must I sleep?
Yeah, I did keep Lily, Gladion, and like the whole Aether family though. I kept everyone else.
Nice.
Mostly just because I don't want to make any more new characters.
That is fair.
But also, I really love them. If for pretty much all my other runs, I did make up a bunch of characters, but that's because one Kalos story be lacking in base game.
You really be living on that 1 HP life, huh?
Oh my gosh. Does this Autono have sturdy? What the hell?
And then it keeps putting me to sleep too, which does not help.
Oh my gosh. Autono!
Oh, it used takedown. It's dead.
Oh.
It's dead, it killed itself. Yay! Thank you for that. You were annoying. Making new characters definitely in a comic is a lot. Like,
yeah.
I have an actual regular comic I'm working on, and I have to make all of the characters from scratch, so I'm kind of just like...
Yeah, it's like, oh, what if there was a different character? Oh wait, I have to make that character.
Yeah, it's literally... Oh wait, I'm the one who made this
crap.
world. I have to make everything from scratch. Oh boy.
That is another reason why I really do love making the, like, Nuzlocke comics, because it's a good... I feel like it's a good starting point if you want to do comics.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because, like, a lot of the characters are already built for you. You just gotta, you know, make the rest.
Yeah. It's a nice little compromise. It's like, I want to do this thing, but I don't know if I have the time to make all this other stuff. And it's like, okay, well, we already did that for you. You just gotta make the gameplay in the general direction.
Yep. And then you can take elements from the original gameplay and kind of twist it however you see. Is there like a... I don't think there are any in here, are there? Vending machines... Yeah, there's not here.
Have you heard the Andela town music when it's like fall or winter?
No, I have not. Because we're in summer right now.
It's so nice. You probably, yeah, you can't hear it right now, but like at some point, I highly recommend just looking it up and listening to it because it's so beautiful.
Ooh.
It's very peaceful. I love peaceful Pokemon music.
Oh wait, I do have the... I'm dumb. Ignore me. I'm like, I don't see my flying Pokemon that has literal fly on it. Oh, it's because he's in my inventory. That's why.
In your inventory?
Right here, there she is, Silica, who's actually dead, but we don't worry about that, because now she is an HM slave. It's okay.
Don't worry about it.
I have a plan for that, by the way. I'm excited for the torture.
Who is it?
Silica died before Umbra got their flying license.
Oh.
So it's kinda... oofda moment. Also, I love that in, Black and White they have vending machines. They're cheaper to buy all of the healing items from the vending machine, by the way, than to buy them in the shop.
That's really funny.
Like, no, I'm not joking. Like, look at this. Hold on. Let me bring it up. So if we were looking at Lemonade, Lemonade does 80 like points of HP, and you buy it for 350 at the vending machine.
Oh my gosh.
A standard super potion is 700. And
oh my gosh.
that only does 50 health. Freshwater does
Wow.
50 and you get it for 200.
Oh my gosh.
And
yeah,
then,
why would you even get potions at that point?
Yeah, and then Soda Pop does 60 and you can get them for 300.
That's amazing.
So that's why I'm always at the vending machine. In
they
case
also
people
have a
are
chance
wondering.
to drop 2 drinks, I think.
Yeah, they can. I
Which
believe
is fun.
I believe that is only in the city where shoot, what's his name? The bug gym leader?
Oh yeah, Berg City.
Yeah, it's only in Berg City that seems to happen, by the way.
Gotcha.
It hasn't happened to me while I've been in here, in Driftvale.
Oh, it's not Nimbasa. Castelia?
Castelia, maybe? I think so.
I think so, because you can get like the Castelia cones there, and that is the name of the
Yeah,
food.
yeah. You also can get Moo Moo milk here from a vendor, and it's super nice.
Moo Moo milk's really good.
I try not to get it as
Such a
often
pain to get in Heart Gold.
because it's expensive, but
It is such a pain to get in the Johto games because you have to give the people who sell it 5 or like 6 or 5 orange berries.
really? You can't buy it with money?
No, well, it's not for each individual one. It's just to unlock it. You can buy it after that.
Oh, okay.
But getting your hands on those berries is such a pain. At least for me, because none of my main party members can ever use Rock Smash.
Oh.
And the best way to get berries in Heart Gold and Soul Silver is to trade shards for berries with this one guy in Violet City. And you can really only get shards by breaking rocks.
Oh. Hold on, I have to refresh my PNG tuber because it's being finicky.
Oh no.
Why
But
are
yeah,
being
otherwise
so
you just have to
finicky?
grow them, and that takes like 3 days.
Interesting.
So it's a mechanic they certainly decided to implement.
That's so weird. Like, okay. Wait, does, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you're able to get Thief, right?
I think so.
You could probably figure out what Pokemon hold berries and steal the berries then.
That's true. Let me look up what... Is that from Gen 1 or is it in a later one?
I don't know. Couldn't tell ya.
I'm gonna look that up actually.
Cause like, early on in this game, I literally, like, stocked up on berries by having my Purloin have Thief, steal the berry, and then switch them out.
Oh yeah, you can get it in, you can get it in Heart Gold Soul Silver. I'm gonna use that next time I play.
Yep, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Just-
we learn something new on this
just-
stream every day.
Yeah, just make sure you, like, after each battle that you use Thief on, you empty out that Purloin, or, like, not Purloin, whatever Pokemon you put Thief on's, like, held item, because they
Yeah.
hold on to it.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, Purloin isn't in
Purloin is black and
Gen 2,
white.
unfortunately. So that's where Hugh's sister Cat went.
No, I know where Hugh's sister's cat went, and it's bad.
Yeah.
It is not
It's
fun.
not great.
It is not good,
That
like,
made me
at
so
all.
sad.
Child goes through a whole, like, revenge arc in this, and I am living for it.
I love Hugh because of how much he just doesn't care about anything else that Team Plasma's doing. He's just like, I just want this cat.
Well, he's still fighting Team Plasma.
Well, yeah. But I mean, he's like, I'm doing this for the cat.
Doing this for the cat.
Which,
I do this for you.
which, while maybe not entirely accurate, I think it's funny.
Oh yeah, it's very funny.
I too would do this for the cat.
I just also love that, like, what's his face? Who's the scientist guy in this? I can't remember his name for
Colress?
some reason. Yeah, Colress.
I
He
love him.
literally, also, we figured this out, his name literally means transparent.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah. So, a lot of the characters' names are based off of colors, like Charon and Bianca are white and black.
Oh, that's neat.
And then Hugh is literally H-U-E, H-U-G-H, Hugh, color hue.
Yeah.
Umbra is also based off of a color.
Yeah,
Like,
I did notice that.
Same with Fala. Fala's name is also based off of a color.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's neat.
Yeah. Like, I've been trying to
I love
keep...
thematic naming.
Yeah, I've been keeping the thematic naming. But, like, some characters named, like, Getsus and shit like that, their names are just... interesting, I guess.
They're just kind of, we
They're
came up
not-
with this name and we had to use it.
Yeah, they're more historical names in the Unova region, I think, because Harmonia, which is N's real name, or it's at least the name that they gave him later, that is apparently actually based in history in Unova.
Oh yeah, I heard you talking about that last time with,
Yeah.
when you were talking about the ruins or something.
Mm-hmm. To
Yeah,
be quite
that's
honest, I was
really-
also like half listening to what Jade was saying during that entire speech, which I was kind of just like me nodding along, but also trying to focus. So
Fair.
this is why I always like to have
I don't
somebody
remember
with me.
everything. I do remember though that the name Harmonia was brought up in like
Yes.
the hieroglyphs or whatever it
Yeah,
was.
the runes.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure the whole point of him being named Harmonia and stuff is based off of, like, expressing harmony between Pokemon and people, and, like, also people and people, as in, like, making sure there's peace and shit, and there's not infighting, and that's, like, the whole point.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure Getsus skewed the fucking lore. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the stuff that he tells us in the first game and in the second game, I don't know what he's going to say in the second game, to be honest. I'm kind of concerned. But I'm pretty sure the stuff that they talk about, when it's brought up, is more skewed and not actually the history.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
So, like, the history that we're given is very biased.
Yeah. Gets this wood.
He very much so would.
He would be like, this is mine. It's correct because it's mine.
Uh-huh. It's so interesting how they do the lore and stuff in this game. I feel like Unova has the most succinct lore, and they also leave it up to mystery for the readers and players and stuff.
I do like that a lot because it feels more like it feels more real when not everything is answered.
Yeah.
It's like that's how I mean we don't know everything about like the reason Mayan temples existed or why old structures were there.
Yep.
It's fun to have the mystery.
Yeah. Why isn't anything spawning? Is there a ripple? Is that why? Do I need to leave? I hate that this keeps happening every now and again.
No.
have to leave and come back. Why is my PNG tuber lip flapping like crazy? It shouldn't be doing that.
I don't know.
Like, have you noticed that at all?
A little bit. I'm kind of switching between the stream screen and other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see it all the time, but yeah, I see what you mean.
I don't know why it keeps doing that.
I would ask if it's picking up on me talking as well, but then that wouldn't make any sense because otherwise,
it's synced up specifically to it's synced up specifically to my microphone, and my microphone shouldn't be picking up random background noise either because there's nothing in the background at the moment.
Yeah.
So. Yep. Dead. That one Audino just really wanted to live on that one thing of HP, huh?
It never did it again.
It's so bizarre.
That one just like, I have a mission.
I have a mission. I must
I
live!
must avenge my family.
My honor persuades me to do it. I've killed so many Audinos in this, I would not be surprised.
It's got like the... I know you and Jade kind of hate this character, but I was gonna make a joke about like the Sasuke motivation.
No!
It's like you killed my whole clan.
No! To draw Audino as Sasuke now! I need to do this! Oh no!
Jade's gonna be so mad.
Jade's gonna laugh really hard at that because I'll explain why.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, we hate Sasuke for a lot of reasons, but that's just funny.
Nice.
I have to get my Pokemon up to 49.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, there's a lot of grinding I gotta do.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how far I was gonna get today because of that, so I'm gonna try and stream as long as I can, I think, to just try and get everything situated. You can totally dip out whenever.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I got nothing to do, so I'm happy.
That is fair. We can chat about nothing, and this can be a super fucking long stream. I actually need to get a drink, because I drank all my coffee already, and my throat's starting to hate me, so...
yeah.
Let me see if I can get another
Hydrate.
Pokemon to pop up. There we go. Perfect.
Hydrate before you dehydrate.
Yeah! Okay. I will be right back.
Okay.
I am back.
Hello.
I forgot I bought jasmine green tea yesterday, so
Ooh.
I will be drinking that now.
Nice.
Wake up, Slap!
She's like, I was already awake!
Oron Berry. Entertainment. Wow!
Dude, my train of thought is so fast. Wake up slap gave me the thought of, what if someone used that to wake up? And then I remembered that literally happened to Serena in XY anime, and then I remembered how much I love Serena.
A good train of thought. Serena is really good. Have you realized how fucking tall Serena is, by the way?
She's so tall.
She's fucking giant, and I love her for how tall she is, dude.
She is a tall queen.
Like, it's so funny because it didn't occur to me until, like, a bunch of stuff started happening with her plot and stuff, and then I looked at her and I was like, hey, Jade, is it just me or is Serena taller than, like, literally everyone, including Ash? Is Ash just a small king?
Yes.
Short King Ash? Anybody? So that was really funny, because we were both like, holy shit, she's so tall!
10, you also are eternally short.
Yes. Facts.
I think Serena's my favorite companion out of all of them.
I can't, like, ignore Dawn. Dawn is so good, dude. Like, I love Serena, don't get me wrong. She is definitely, like, my second favorite companion, I think.
That's fair.
But I grew up with Dawn, and also I just really love her and Ash's relationship a lot. Though I will say, Serena tends to have the brain cell, so...
Yeah! There's, like, a moment, I don't remember when it is, but I think it's, like, around Wolfric gym, where Ash is, like, being depressed and she just throws snowballs at him.
Yes!
And when I first watched it, I was like, hey, she's being so mean, and then I rewatched it when I was older and I was like, yeah, get it, girl.
Yeah, literally beat the shit out of Ash, he's being an emo punk, get him.
I haven't, if I not grew up, I don't know why that was where I was going with that sentence. If I finished Diamond and Pearl, I would definitely like the characters more. I just haven't gotten the chance to actually finish it all the way through.
Oh, dude. When did you start watching Diamond and Pearl?
Oh man, like, I haven't watched it in like a year.
Okay.
Because I've just forgotten to actually watch it at all, and I'd be like, oh, whenever I actually feel like I wanted to watch something, it's just been Lego Monkey Kid.
Valid! That is so fair.
Lego Monkey Kid good, but unfortunately it not Pokemon.
Diamond and Pearl has one of the most interesting storylines with 3 different characters. They don't succeed at some things. Like, there's one character in particular who I really wish got his ass beat and, like, got yelled at, but, it doesn't happen, unfortunately.
Aw, dang. Is it Dawn's, like, contest rival? Because I know some people really didn't like him. Or, I think that's what I'm thinking of.
It's Ash's rival.
Oh, yeah, like Paul or something?
Paul, yes.
Oh my gosh, yeah,
Fuck
no,
Paul.
I hated it.
Fuck Paul. Absolutely hate
Kill
that
him.
child. Beat him up.
He's the worst.
Oh no.
Though I did like Ash having a rival that was like actually
Pelipper!
a terrible person.
Aw. I have to switch Pokemon. This is dangerous.
Uh-oh.
I'm in danger. Haha.
Uh-oh. I love how fast the sprites move in the little menu.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to think
I'm
of...
just like, I'm ready to go.
Pelipper is just a flying water type, right?
Yeah. There's this one video I watched where, like, it was like an egg lock where people submitted eggs, and they had a Pelipper that had Lightning Rod, and I've watched that video so many times because it's so fun, but it also makes me forget that Pelipper doesn't normally have Lightning Rod. So I was about to warn you of that, and I realized, wait, that's not right at all.
Ooh, payback. That's dangerous.
That's not great, though.
Oh, it used Roost.
No!
I don't like the bird Pokemon, I think. I
Yeah.
genuinely do not care for them because of Roost.
Bird's annoying. Stop giving wild Pokemon Roost.
Stop using Roost, dude!
It happened
That
once
is
in
such a
Scarlet
good
and Violet,
stall,
and I just
though.
ran away.
That's such a good stall, though.
It is.
I
I have
dead, though.
never used it because most of the Pokemon games I played when I was little, that was the only time I had a Pokemon that could use Roost, and I was like, no, I want to do damage. And then I got older and realized how good status moves are.
Yep. Haha! I tricked you.
Aha!
Yeah.
I always think of that. Oh, the fucking Koroks.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna do much, but I wanted to kill it. Get out of here.
Go away, Pelipper!
We don't like you here, Pelipper. That's a lie. I love Pelipper, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if that's true.
that's not correct. In the moment, it is correct because we didn't like the roosting and the protecting and the payback. Payback is dangerous.
But in the general sense, we love Pelipper.
Yes. Sigalith can go die in a ditch.
Sigalith is awful.
I hate Sigalith. All my homies hate Sigalith, except for Dingo.
don't.
Dingo likes Sigalith.
That's fair. Dingo is the outlier.
Mad respect for Dingo. But not for my very sad playthroughs where I've had to, like, I got team wiped so many times by Sigalith when I was playing a normal game. I wasn't even
my gosh.
Nuzlocking,
Oh my gosh.
and Sigalith always wiped me.
That happened to me
Oh.
too when I played the original, because N had one in his team in Nimbasa, and I just gave up.
Sage? What's up? Yeah, I'll be on in just a second. Alright. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to help my partner bring up all of the rabbits.
Okay.
She had to take them to the vet. BRB. Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Rabbits have been acquired.
Nice.
Ugh. My voice just is very squeaky today, I think.
That's fair.
I don't know why.
Sometimes it just be like that, I don't know.
Unfortunately. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people actually wouldn't mind me streaming Mystery Dungeon, because they'd probably want to watch me react to it.
Mystery Dungeon's fun. I've never played it, but I really love the concept behind it, and it looks very fun.
I've just been calling it Pokemon D&D.
I mean, kinda, yeah. It's like a D&D isekai.
Yeah, it is. It literally is.
Which doesn't sound all that good in concept, but it looks, like, I mean, it got high reviews and everyone loves it, so I guess
yeah.
it worked.
Like, considering how much people like isekais now, it's not that strange.
That's fair.
Though, so I've been reading that fic, by the way, I've, like, how the writer has been going about it, and, like, introducing concepts, and how the gameplay works, and like, how the characters interact, and their relationship, it's actually, like, much better than a normal, everyday isekai, if that makes sense.
Huh. That's cool.
Like, there's a reason why you have an amnesiac main character. There's usually always a reason for it. And it's...
I'm such a sucker for amnesia plots, I don't know, man.
Some people hate the amnesia plot.
I think it can definitely be done poorly, but I usually really like them.
I think it's fascinating to, like, have a character who has amnesia, and then you, like... it's good for world building because that's a natural way for you to explain things in plot.
Yeah.
And then it's also, like, your character has to figure out either their past or figure out what they want to do now, and that's, like, a lot more compelling, I feel like, and a way to build up someone's character in a more interesting way.
Yes. It also opens so many fun story ideas.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what if they never remember?
Yeah. See,
What if they meet people that from, like, their life before and have no memory of it?
Oh,
Wouldn't
yeah,
that
and
be crazy?
they just don't know. Ooh, hammer arm.
Like, oh, the angst ideas. There's so many.
There's so many angst ideas.
They're all so good.
I kind of want to get rid of low kick. Low
Does
kick.
hammer arm do recoil damage? I forget.
It lowers the user's speed.
Oh.
So it'll lower my speed if I use it.
Is Hunkelter fast?
I don't think they're fast.
Because it doesn't seem like the kind of Pokemon that would be fast.
I'm just gonna get rid of low kick, I think. Because low kick is a conditional move.
Oh, yeah.
It does more damage if the opponent that you're using it against is heavier.
Oh, yeah, that's really situational.
Mm-hmm. Which, on the one hand, it actually has been a good move for me while I've been playing. Like, I've used it on a couple of Pokemon and it has one-shotted them, but, like, Wake Up Slap is good on Pokemon that are not heavy. And then Low Kick is good on Pokemon that are heavy, but I haven't been using it lately, so it's not really needed.
That makes sense.
But yeah, from the implications of what the fic that I've been reading has been doing with the whole concept of an amnesiac character, she's, like, slowly remembering her past as she goes, and I have a distinct feeling that the reason she's going to eventually remember it all, and why human Pokemon or whatever, like, don't talk about why, like, anything about their past or why they're there or anything like that, is because they all died.
Oh.
And so them remembering their past...
Really neat.
so them remembering their past, like, gradually throughout the story, and the reason why, none of the other human Pokemon, like, talk about it to anybody else and why no one can get any word out from them is literally because, oh, once they remembered all of it, they realized, oh, they're dead, so this is their new life now.
Oh,
so why talk about
such...
it?
Yeah.
And then the other point is, like, they brought up Yamask, which are always human Pokemon. Always.
Yeah.
And it explains why they're super, like, reserved and they don't want to talk to anybody because they always remember their past, too. They don't have the amnesia part.
Oh, that's so fucked.
So, like, if that turns out to be the case, I am going to be so proud of this writer because it's such a good setup.
That's so cool. Even if that's not what happens, that's such a good idea.
It's such a good idea, especially with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm also curious if it's possible to do a Nuzlocke with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
I think it is.
Because I feel like there's some people in our server who have done that.
Yeah, I think some people have. I just don't remember who.
Also, hello people. I don't know if any of you guys are just tuning in or not, but I am just grinding today. June, my lovely companion over here, is also chatting with me on random stuff while they draw.
Hello.
Also, just to clarify for myself and everybody else, your pronouns?
They, them.
Okay, that's what I thought. I could have sworn that I remembered that, and I was like, I gotta remember I'm not misgendering. I already misgendered my Pokemon, I don't want to do that again.
No worries.
Does it have a move that does better with Rain Dance right now? No. What does Recover do? Hold on. Restores its own cells, the user restores its own HP by half of its max HP. That's not bad. I've been kind of ignoring moves that help with HP because I have items.
That's fair.
So, like, it's not needed most of the time. I'm not gonna get Rain Dance. I think I'm good.
Not even after the Tierno dance team?
No. As much as I love Tierno, I don't have any other Pokemon that work with Rain Dance.
That'd be such a neat playthrough idea. Not, like, maybe not a Nuzlocke, but like a general, like, strategy.
Like, make a Rain Dance team only?
Yeah.
I
would love to see if someone could pull that off.
Well, I mean, it is an actual strategy that has been used in competition before.
Yeah, I just wonder if, like, you could complete a whole game like that.
Probably. I wouldn't surprise me. You would have— the only problem with that is some Pokemon learn Rain Dance before others.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And you'd always have to have at least, like, 1 or 2 members who have Rain Dance on them.
Yeah. I think it'd be interesting to see if to do it in, like, I guess a harder game, like, Platinum or Black and White 2, that'd be cool.
Yeah. I really want to do a bug playthrough, to be honest.
Bug.
Because I just love bug Pokemon. And also that would mean that I'd be allowed to have a Heracross on my team without having to... What the heck? Why did I... Oh, I guess I missed. Which game has the better bug? Is it Black and White or is it Alola?
I think it's Alola.
Yeah? Because I feel like with Black and White, they have quite a few bugs that are really great.
Honestly, they might be equally good, I'm not sure.
Because, like, Venipede is up there in terms of really good starter Pokemon. I know this now.
Yeah. I just know that Alola has Grubbin, which is a really good bug line.
That's true. Grubbin is good.
Like, the entire line is just really good. It has Golisopod, too.
Doesn't— which one is that one again? Is that the...
Water bug.
Let me see here. Grubbin. So I can't remember all of the... Oh yeah, it turns into Vikavolt. I did not like that design for the longest time.
Really?
Now I'm fine with it. I actually like that design a lot more now.
I like the blue and orange combination. It makes me happy.
I just think its pre-evolved form, like, between Grubbin and that, is just dumb.
Chargebug?
It's dumb. It literally looks like a battery.
Yeah.
But sometimes dumb is endearing, so you know.
Yeah. It's an absolute cube.
It is block. It is Minecraft.
Like, that's my little cube boy.
Cube boy?
I heard someone describe Grubbin once as he looks like a bus with eyes, and I've never been the same
Yes,
since.
he does! Holy shit, he does!
And now I need someone to make a bus that is based off of a Chargebug.
You could always design a tent after Chargebug.
Oh, that's true. That'd be cute.
Because I designed a tent after Caterpie for Umbra. Aww. It's very adorable. I can send you the pictures of that later.
That sounds amazing.
Okay, you're all up to 38, which is great, but I need more levels.
Please, 10 more levels.
I need 2 more levels with all these members, which is driving me insane. But fuck,
okay.
I didn't get into the moving grass in time. Pelipper's back!
Hello. What are you doing here, ma'am?
He's here to party.
Look at that smile. She is ready.
So it has payback. I'm throwing
Like,
Wolf's
hello,
Bane
guys.
out. Yeah, there's payback. Haha!
What is this payback for?
Dishonor against the past Pelipers.
Fair enough.
Still not gonna do anything, mate. I haven't hit you yet.
It's so funny to see when the AI is smart and when it's not.
Yeah, oh, you used Brine on me. I should be able to handle one more hit. There we go. Okay, so Wolfsbane is the one to choose against Pelipper. Good to know.
Gotcha.
Because
Good to know.
Payback is literally the reason why Silica died, by the way.
Oh no!
Silica died to Payback. Which was agony. There we go. Perfect. See, I'm not minding that Myalgia is getting a lot of levels right now because I have to get it up to 49 at some point, and this is just helping with that process.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's totally fine.
Everything's fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, that's something that the person who's totally fine would say.
Totally not eye twitching or anything right now.
No, no, never. Never.
Nice. I think I need to do a thing though. Let's see here. We gotta do a thing. There we go. I think at some point I want to make another PNG tuber model that looks like the Pokemon trainer design that I drew a while back.
Oh, cool.
Just for Pokemon playing reasons. It would be fun if I could make that Scraggy design too.
That would
as
be
like
really
a
cool.
PNG tuber. Though I feel like Scrafty makes more sense for me.
I love the Scrafty line.
Scraggy and Scrafty are amazing, and I love them. They are my best boys. Too bad they killed one of my Pokemon.
No!
I swear.
You
like,
may love them, but Umbra does not.
Oh yeah, no. What cracks me up is that I still can't get over last stream where I was talking up Heracross and getting super excited about it, and then it killed my Pokemon with close combat. That was so funny. Like, I was just like, I can't even be mad. I was literally talking you up.
You were like hyping it up, but you didn't realize what for.
Yeah. Hyping it up. What was the cause? Killing my Pokemon, that's what.
Wait, no, I didn't mean to!
I am pretty sure, by the way, Heracross is one of the few Pokemon that can learn close combat this early on as well.
Dang.
So that's why it's super intimidating.
Yeah. There's always that one. I'm so glad Wild Snorlax, that's not like a thing
Oh
that
man,
you can
I'm
find.
so glad those are not in this.
That'd be terrifying.
Snorlax, thank god you are not in Black and White and Black and White 2. There we go.
I'm so glad Wild Snorlaxes aren't like in pretty much in any mainline game, because that would be so terrifying.
Well, they are in Legends of Arceus.
That's true. Oh my gosh, someone just motorcycled by my house super loudly.
They motored. They be wild like that.
They do. It's like, sir, this is a neighborhood
this
with
is a
many children. Why are you
Wendy's?
doing that?
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. No, there's literally a Wendy's like 10 minutes away from where I live.
Well, that was perfectly timed, if I do say so. VTuber, why are you being weird?
Why not?
There aren't why not in this game, though.
No. Alright.
Can you imagine? I have heard that apparently Wobbuffet and Wynot are run killers as well, by the way.
They are.
Like, they're terrifying.
Because I'm pretty sure the only moves they can learn are like counter and something else.
It's counter and
And
I
they
think
usually
it's
have
Mirror
Shadow
Coat.
Tag.
I think it's Mirror Coat is the other one.
Yeah, Mirror Coat, not Payback, counter, and I think they usually have Shadow Tag too, so you can't run.
Oh. That's
So
terrifying.
yeah, it's a pretty terrifying Pokemon.
Meanwhile, when I was first playing this game, the biggest problem I had was Bide.
Bide is also a monster.
Bide and Counter, those two are awful.
Yeah.
Now we're in Payback, Retaliate, and Revenge.
Oh no.
Those are my problems, because Hugh has Revenge on his Samurott.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a Tangrowth. Hi, buddy.
Huh. Hello there.
Can I kill you with a hammer arm? Ooh, Giga Drain. I might be able to hit it one more time and kill it. We'll see.
You're so hoping.
No! Okay, I have to heal.
No.
I have to heal.
No. I love Giga Drain when I have it.
Yeah, right?
Whenever anyone else has it, it is annoying.
No one else is allowed to have it.
No one else can have healing moves except for me.
there's Giga Drain again.
Oh my gosh.
Ah!
Ooh.
Why? Why are you critting?
No.
Do I have a Pokemon that's... Wait. I'm done. I'm already using Stun Spore, thanks.
Oh, great.
Dead. Tengrowth is not a great Pokemon on a playthrough.
I wish it was. I love Tangela.
See, okay, so there's like a couple of Pokemon that I've noticed. They're beefy, but also the wimpiest choices you can choose from. Leavanny is one of them.
Yeah.
Like, they're weak to everything.
Yeah, like Grass Bug, not an ideal typing for
Not a
anything.
great typing.
It's like the it's like the two types with the most weaknesses combined together. Which is so sad because I love Leavanny.
What cracks me up and kills me is that, like, Bug can actually be very strong, I have noticed. It just depends on what typing it's paired with. So, like, the perfect typing for Bug tends to be, like, Poison, or Steel, or Electric. Like, all of those tend to be super, super good.
Yeah, and that makes sense, because they round out well.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, Pokemon decided... Yeah, they decided to make, like, some of the weakest combination they could think of.
Like, good job, guys.
Thanks, guys. Helps me
I'm
loads.
giving Guzma Leavanny just because I can, and also because his normal bug type team kind of sucks.
I thought he had, what does he actually have? Now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of look at that.
At least in base Sun and Moon, he has Golisopod, a Masquerain, and whatever the evolution of the spider Pokemon is.
Is it Ariados?
I'm blanking on the name for some reason. Yeah, Ariados. But I'm pretty sure that's it.
Golisopod? Golisopod's good, though.
Golisopod. I thought I said Golisopod.
You don't, or you do?
No, I thought I did say Golisopod.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, he has that, and, like, he absolutely deserves that.
Deserved.
I think in Ultra Sun and Moon, they did give him a Vikavolt, which, like, he deserves that.
I would say, personally, I would go and look at what he's in on Ultra Sun and Moon, like, what they gave him.
Yeah.
And...
I'm gonna look that up.
And just, like, change it around like that instead of doing anything like giving him new Pokemon. Though he is really tanky. I didn't realize this until I started playing Sun and Moon, that he was a tanky guy to fight.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Like, he's literally one of the toughest people to fight in the entire game.
I love him for that. Oh yeah, in Ultra Sun and Moon he has Golisopod, Masquerain, Pinsir, and Vikavolt.
I would do it.
I do kind of want to give him, though, Pokemon, like, off to the side that he doesn't use to battle a lot, just because he is, like, supposed to be the bug master, and I want to give him a full bug team.
Yes, do it.
This man deserves more bugs.
He's out here proving... Hold on, my stream's being laggy again. Load. There we go. Guzma's out here proving that bug-type trainers can actually be terrifying.
Yup.
Especially if he has a Golisopod.
Yeah. Golisopod is not messing around. That thing is strong.
That thing is terrifying. But
especially
also, like,
if you get first impression.
Yep. What I think is very interesting, by the way, is that, like, when I was introduced to Guzma, this is before I ever played Sun and Moon, he was kind of like the goofy character. Like, he's goofy, he's funny, he's just like, oh yeah, I lead a group of rebels. We don't really do much. We're just here being wild and crazy and wacky.
We just vibe.
And we also took over an entire town for some reason.
That no one ever mentions.
Yeah, like, how?
I'm just not gonna acknowledge that.
But also, like, if you think about it in terms of, like, enemy, like, teams or whatever in multiple different games, like, of those teams, there's a lot of, like, really powerful people that you have to fight towards the end when you actually get to the, like, made head honcho. Guzma fights you from the get-go. And kicks your ass.
I love that.
He just kicks your ass, like, the entire time. And, like, even when you finally face him, like, in the final fights and shit, he's still kicking your butt with his team.
He's a strong guy, and I love that.
So, like, he's always, like, characterized as being goofy, wacko, but, like, no, don't mess with him, actually. He's very terrifying, believe it or not.
He's scary, but he's got a heart of gold.
Oh, yeah. Heart of gold specifically for bug Pokemon. I respect that.
And the hundreds of kids he has accidentally adopted.
Yeah, he's adopted a lot of kids. You know, I have a feeling that the reason why they kind of just A, never mentioned the fact that he took over an entire town, and B, it still functions as a town. They still work.
Yeah.
Like, they have a Pokemon Center that's still functional, and they don't treat you bad if you lose and you run back there to go and, like, take care of your Pokemon there. They have a functioning gym and all that shit. No one, like, tells them to stop. And I feel like that's more along the lines of Guzma actually takes care of his goons, so, like, doesn't have to worry about it. He pays his taxes.
Guzma pays his taxes. He might get arrested sometimes, but it's not for tax fraud.
It's also not for child endangerment, now that I think about it.
Yeah, he keeps those kids as safe as he can.
Yeah. Unlike some people, looking at you, Lusamine.
Just like staring at her judgmentally.
Everybody's just looking at Lusamine like, Lusamine!
Her, Getsus, and the professors from Scarlet and Violet should write a book on parenting and never publish it.
Yep. Yup. No. What happened is Getsus wrote a book on parenting, Lusamine found it, and then the professors went back in time and picked that up too from Lusamine.
Oh my gosh.
There you go. It's all connected.
Then we found it. We solved it.
We solved the mystery on bad parenting. Uh-oh, they all secretly are part of a club of terrible parents.
Gotta love it. Just like literally Arvin, and Gladion all bonding.
Do they have fucking t-shirts? Please tell me they have t-shirts.
I would love that. That would be amazing.
Survived bad parenting.
It's like our parents wanted to take over the world and all we got was this dumb t-shirt.
Yes! Oh my god, I want that to be canon.
Maybe I'll draw that someday when I get the chance.
I need to draw Umbra and Penny together.
Oh my gosh, yes. So wearing the Our Father figures kicked us out of the house.
Oh my god, I want that! Either that or they're just like drinking coffee together and they're just like, boy, what a fucking day, am I right?
Yeah. I think the main difference between them is that Umbra's Pokemon starter is like their friend, and Leo is an absolute menace.
Can Penny talk to their Pokemon or no?
Yes.
Okay. Because Umbra
There's
can't.
lore for it. But even if she couldn't, Leo would still be an absolute menace. It is canon that he went off and caught one of their party members on his own.
Oh my god.
Because he was tired of everyone else and wanted new friends.
That is so fucking funny. I added a rivalry between some of my Pokemon now. I think I mentioned that.
Yeah,
I caught a Skorupi and it turned into a Drapion, and I love the idea of Salve and I forget, I think I named it Mulberry. Yeah, they have a rivalry now, and they're both poison bug. So like
Nice.
well, Drapion is dark poison, but they're still a bug in my heart.
Bug. Honorary bug.
Yes. They were a bug in their first form.
Yeah, that counts.
Yeah, Umbra literally found Salve in the trash.
That's amazing.
The reason for why that Pokemon was in the trash is not nice, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
They literally just hatched.
Oh.
They're literally a baby.
Oh, Salve.
But it's okay. She'll become a strong boy later.
You get big.
Big boof. Big baby boy.
You get so big.
I keep calling Salve a bug horse. And Jade says that they can't see the horse in anything that is Salve.
I see the horse part.
I see the horse.
I see the horse. It's got the mount vibe to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I need to do this. And I need to switch out Pokemon now, because my Algia is at 47.
Ooh.
And now I need to grab other Pokemon to level up. Oh, I should, let me look at the walkthrough real quick to see. I just forgot I was staring at a picture of Guzma.
There he is.
I pulled up my fucking, like, my internet browser, and he's just there.
That's so
Hi, Guzma.
funny.
How you doing, bud?
Oh my gosh, I do that all the time, where I just forget what I was looking at before, and then I open Safari and see the most random crap staring back at me.
So funny, dude. Okay, so it looks like the trainers that we have to fight in the next area are all 41, 40, and 42, which was Heracross, which we all know how that went. So,
Oh boy.
I am gonna go and deal with those trainers now, so I can get it out of the way, and then we can go...
Good idea.
I'm trying to see here, don't... On the bridge, it looks like everybody's 42 to 44, which is the next Pokemon stuff I need to deal with. So let's go deal with those trainers first. I'll fly over there, and then let me switch out my Pokemon right now. Just because I want to get some progress, and as much as I love grinding, I really don't want to deal with any of this. They're mostly fighting types, and Roselia. Actually, come back here, you. I need to train you up more to deal with Roselia. Who's good against fighting again?
Psychic and flying?
Let's see. Flying and Psychic, yes, you are correct. Grumpig. Get in there. And then... Bruh. Yeah, we'll get Ozone onto here. Okay. Let's fly. Gah! Caca! Except I don't have a caca flying type. I have a bat. What was that sound you made, Ju?
I was trying to be a seagull, but then I realized I didn't actually know what bird you had.
It's not a bird, it's a bat.
Ah, okay, I don't know what sound bats make.
Screech noises. Eep.
Unfortunately, I can only make seagull noise.
It's okay. It's the thought that counts.
I went on a trip with, we had like a trip for the music department for my school over spring break, and we went to LA, and my group and I, we couldn't figure out like how to, because it was so loud we couldn't really hear if our phones were going off if we got separated, so we just decided to make seagull noises, and that's how we found each other.
I love
And it
that!
worked without fail, every single time.
Incredible.
We were like, no one else is gonna be doing that.
That's fair point, actually.
We're like, if we just hear someone making a seagull impression, we know it's one of our group.
We know it's one of us! One of us!
One of us! One of us!
Okay, I'm gonna use repels in this area because I don't want to deal with anything.
Repel's my beloved.
Oh, there's an item over here.
Oh, nice.
Timer ball. Nice. I have many of you. Ah.
I've never gotten the chance to use a timer ball, because if it takes too long, I usually just get annoyed, realize I don't have any timer balls, and then run away.
Burn the flames of life and never stop moving forward! Alright.
Alright then, dude, I'll take your word for it.
That's a way to say that. Alright, Battle Girl Azra. That's a cool name,
Yeah, I was
actually.
expecting this to be like one of those musician trainers.
No, because all the martial artists are like, burn with passion! Fight, fight, fight! So.
I guess that does make sense.
Ooh, dynamic punch. That's not good.
Oh,
Oh, that did not do nearly as much as I was thinking it was going to, thank God.
Yeah, that was...
Scared me!
That seemed like it was gonna be really bad.
Okay, Girder's dead. Woo!
Oh, alright then.
Are you proud of me now, Mr. Krabs?
I love Mianfu.
Mianfu is
It's
good.
just a shame. It's just a shame it evolves so late, otherwise I'd use it more.
When does it evolve?
Like level 50 or 40 or 57.
Oh, that's awful.
So many of the Unova Pokemon level up so late, and it's so weird.
I think on my randomizer we fixed it so that stuff leveled up at a better rate.
That makes sense.
Okay.
I so wish it was like that normally.
Yeah. Okay. Because I know there's, a lot of the Pokemon that are required to, like, you have to have trade or friendship or something for. We fixed some of the leveling up with that.
That's nice. Oh, Dove Battle.
Yep. So fun to battle alongside Cleo. Alright. I didn't read the other dialogue, sorry. Oh, they're cheerleaders.
Oh, that's
Backers? Why are they called backers?
cute. What?
I like their animation though, that was adorable.
Wait, having two Roselia for two cheerleaders is adorable. I love that.
That is very cute. I didn't
They
even
have
think about
little
that.
pom-poms.
Well, time to destroy you with Megahorn. And time to destroy you with Aerial Ace.
Yeah, it's like, oh, so cute. Air attack.
Oh, you
Air
avoided Megahorn? Surprising.
Oh. Goodbye, Roselia.
One's dead.
Ah. Ah, you're delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, that you use that on like the one Pokemon that's not gonna work on. Oh yeah, you had leftovers. I forgot I gave you that. avoided Mega Horn again. Cool. Well, you're dead to Aerial Ace, so I don't care.
It doesn't matter.
Nice, nice, nice. Sulfur leveled up.
Ooh.
No, we're not learning Taunt. That's useless to me.
It's not helpful.
Not this late in the game, at least. It's not useful. Wow, that's a surprise.
That also seems like the last thing you'd want in a Nuzlocke.
Yeah.
Because that's the one that makes it so your opponents can only attack, right?
Yeah, they have to use the same move, I think.
I thought the same move was Encore.
Oh, was it Encore?
I think it might be.
Meh.
There's so many moves that do similar things.
Ooh, Yellow Shard.
Ah, if only finding them was that easy in Heart Gold.
PP up. Okay, is there any other items over here? Oh, I should use my,
Oh yeah, the little detect thing.
Yes. Ah!
Browsing machine.
Rare candy! Nice! Someone just dropped candy in the grass. Love that.
Whoa, someone left steroids on the ground.
Literally, though. Oh, I'm gonna... Before I attempt this, I haven't used Repel yet.
I love... not a lot of people do it, and I totally understand why, but I love it when Nuzlocke Fan Project makes rare candies like an in-game, an in-world thing, and it's so neat.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. I haven't really used a rare candy yet, but I probably will use it at some point.
Because there was this one run, it's almost done, it's called 3 of Hearts, and it's also a Unova run. And it's very good. But they have rare candies as like an actual thing in universe. And it's like they use it a lot. And it's really cool.
Do I tempt fate? No, I'm not gonna do it.
No, don't do it.
I know what Pokemon will pop out of that, so I'm not worrying about it.
No more Heracross!
Sorry, Heracross, my beloved. I am gonna give Umbra a Heracross plushie, by the way. I'm doing it.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Mainly because Heracross, my beloved, but also, like, the idea of making a plushie out of that just sounds so cute.
I am so glad you love that idea.
Mm-hmm. Umbra has kind of become my poison bug type trainer, I've noticed.
That's cool.
I have a lot of poison types.
Poison types are cool.
I think my in-game reasoning for that is probably going to be Roxy.
Nice.
Because, like, story beat-wise, I wanted Roxy to kind of be the one who got Umbra into punk fashion.
That makes a lot of sense, actually, with her. That's cute.
So, like, and because she's a poison-type trainer, her kind of seeing Umbra not understanding what they want to be in the world and having literally hodgepodged their old plasma uniform on top of their hoodie because they don't know what they want to be, and because that's the only thing that they remember having, like, a connection to, and, like, I have a plan for Roxy to literally look at that and be like, oh, that's sick, nice, punk fashion choice you got there, and then Umbra being like, oh, what now?
Hey, what?
What's punk fashion? And then going through this whole thing with Roxy of, like, explaining what punk fashion is and learning how to express themselves. So.
That's so cool.
Also, I just love Roxy, so that's my reasoning.
Yeah, Roxy's great. I don't remember what it was. There was one Nuzlocke I read that made her just a complete jerk, and I was so sad because I love her.
Why would you make Roxy a jerk? She's great.
I don't know.
She's literally a trans icon.
I was just sad. So true.
Trans icon Roxy is my requirement. Also, I just realized now, I put all of, like, the LGBT characters, like a good chunk of them at the very fucking beginning.
Nice.
Roxy, she's trans. Berg, he's very gay. Alyssa is also very gay, but she's ace as fuck.
Nice. Never let them know your next move.
Yeah.
It sends a message like what to expect.
Mm-hmm. And also I can see Berg and Alyssa, like, working together a lot.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I never thought of that. That's great.
Well, yeah, one's a fashion designer and the other one's a runway model.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So they probably met each other during the industry.
A rare industry win.
Mm-hmm. 'Tis my plan.
Nice.
And then we go to Clay, who is very much so a very straight man. Straight old man. Who definitely adopted many criminal children.
Yeah. I can't stop associating him with Ohio for very specific reasons.
Yes!
Because, have you seen the Too Many Types mod?
Yes!
Yeah!
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I watched that YouTuber a lot, so that's funny.
It's so good. Why is he Ohio?
It makes sense.
It does, but why does it make sense?
Because it does.
It's so funny though, every time I see him I have to like remind myself he is not the Ohio type of gym leader. Because I love Unova, but I always got so stuck in the game that I never actually made it to his gym.
Really?
Yeah!
He
That's
was always
mostly because I played it.
He was always
a
like
lot
the
when I was,
last
like,
gym
younger.
leader that I ever fought, I think. When I was playing normally. Like, this is genuinely the farthest I've ever been in a game.
Wow.
I usually, like, right after the 5th gym leader, I always got so frustrated with grinding that I just gave up, but I think the motivation of finishing a comic and making a comic off of the gameplay has kind of helped me, like, keep going.
Yeah. The story does wonders.
It's amazing what a creative concept will do to your passion for a game, am I right?
Yes.
Also, okay, so there are 2 types of trainers in this game that I absolutely hate, though. I hate the breeders, because...
Yes, they're the worst.
Did you know that the whole, like, every single time you pass them thing wasn't actually a rule in black and white?
It wasn't, and I don't know why they changed that.
Make it harder. The
Why?
second trainers that I absolutely hate, and it's mainly because it stresses me out a lot, is the ace trainers.
Oh yeah, ace trainers are scary.
Because their AI is actually good.
Yeah.
I love how intense Megahorn is in this. Did you see
it? It looks like you're getting stabbed.
Yeah, did you see it?
Yeah, whoa, hold on.
I can do it again so you can see it.
Yeah.
Here, I'm doing it now.
Like, calm down, bud.
Look at that shit!
That's an assassination attempt.
That is very much so an assassination attempt.
That Autono's dead.
Mm-hmm. Also, I think I mentioned this already, and you've definitely heard me rant about it. There's a lot of moves in this game that you can't get until post-game.
Yeah, it's very weird which ones they decided to lock.
Story writing-wise, I'm just gonna give, I'm gonna give Sal Poison Jab.
That makes sense.
I'm just gonna give it to them, because I don't like that it's blocked by post-game.
I don't know why it would be. I think it's not like it's a super overpowered move.
It's not.
It's just a standard poison move.
I love how all of these moves have so much impact.
I love the animations in this game. In this generation in general.
Mm-hmm. Look, watch Steamroller.
That's such a cool animation!
See, how I picture that happening is Salve rolling into a ball and fucking running over Audino.
Oh my gosh.
Because it used to curl into a ball before.
Yeah!
I think Steamroller actually does more damage. Same with Mega Horn to Audino right now. Yeah. Flinched and couldn't move. Get wrecked. My son. He is a powerful boy.
Look at him go.
Look at him destroy all who cross his path.
Look at this weird bug horse dragon go.
He really do give
know,
that
no,
dragon
giving
vibe.
dragon vibes.
He does give that dragon vibe. I will agree with this.
They should make a bug dragon type.
That would be sick, actually.
Like, I get why they made Flygon ground dragon instead of bug ground or bug dragon. Because it wouldn't work for like, the environment it's in. But like, that's such a cool combination.
It really
Give me my bug.
is.
Give me my bug dragon type.
There's a couple, I feel like there's a couple of Pokemon that could almost hit that pseudo-legendary moment with being a bug. Like, there's a couple of specifically bug-type Pokemon that I feel like that hits.
Yeah. Which ones are you thinking?
I think it's Grubbin that goes over 600, right?
You might be right.
Let me double check. I'm Googling this in the middle of a fight.
It's not even a Pokemon that's in the battle, you're just curious.
Yeah. Oh no, it hits perfectly 500, never mind.
Okay.
It looks like it would make 600 though.
It does. I am kind of glad that it's not a pseudo-legendary though, mostly because that gives it like relatively reasonable evolving levels, and it's easier to use.
Yeah. That's fair, yeah. I wanna see, let's see, of the bug types. Let me get out of the grass so I don't have to fucking worry about it, but let me see here. Those are all the pure bug. I'm so mad I can't get a Scizor in this game.
That would be so cool if you could.
I mean, you can, but it's... You only get a Scizor, you don't get a Scyther. And it's not useful because the EVs are awful by that point.
Yeah. I like catching a Pokemon, and I don't like catching in a final evolved form. I like having the Pokemon and not evolving them.
Yeah, same.
I don't know why, it's just like I refuse to catch the fully evolved Pokemon.
I'm almost tempted to... I haven't made a rule on breeding, by the way, in this game. So I'm wondering if I can, like, allow myself to do some breeding with some
That'd be
Pokemon.
cool.
But I don't know if I can yet. I don't think if that's open until endgame or not. You know, like everything in Pokemon Black and White 2 specifically. Everything is locked in post-game. Fishing, moves that you could use against the Elite Four.
Until post-game?
I don't know. I can only get fish through surfing.
Why would you do that?
To make it harder, I think. Like, genuinely, I think that's why.
You have a challenge mode!
Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so not you. I'm looking through the list to see, like, certain Pokemon. I know Scolipede does not actually get up to 600, but I wish it did. It gets up to 475. feel like Galissapod is... Nope, it's not actually. That's surprising.
Galissapod has the look of something that would be that strong.
It's like 530. It's not 600.
Dang.
Maybe Centiscourge?
Oh, Centiscourge is another one that's really fun.
Oh no, 525. Damn, alright.
What about Orbeetle?
Oh, Orbeetle?
I love Orbeetle.
I think it's perfectly in the range of what a starter Pokemon would want to be. Yeah, 505.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that one I know from that video I watched.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like, what about Araquanid? No, 454. Alright. It doesn't look like there's that many that go up to past 500 in bug types, which is just bizarre.
That's too bad. I would love it if they would make a pseudo-legendary that's part bug type.
Oh, that would be nice.
Give the bug boys some representation.
We need more bug types, which is,
And please,
if you think about that...
everyone loved Metagross.
Well, yes, Metagross, yes. But, like, if you think about it...
You don't have Snake Dragon.
You know what's crazy now that I think about it? I think he brought this up in the video, but, like, for a game whose entire point was, like, catching bugs and fighting with bugs, because that's what the original creator loved. He loves bugs.
Yeah.
Why is there so few bugs?
Please make more bugs.
And why are they so weak? That's what doesn't make any sense to me.
Can we please give Bug a few more weaknesses? Why does Fairy resistant to Bug?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't get that.
I still love the whole psychic types can't handle bugs thing.
I do love that, yeah.
I know now it's
like
based
the
off of
strength
like
of your
fears.
mind, but the mind has arachnophobia.
Yeah. I have the power of God on my side. Oh god, a wasp's in the root. Ah!
Oh no! My one weakness.
The ladybug on the wall. It's terrifying.
I love some of the newer bug types they've been coming up with though. Like Orbeetle, I mentioned that earlier. I love it so much.
Nice.
It's so cute. It's like Bug Psychic's such a neat one.
As a fan of bugs in general, I appreciate bug types a lot.
Nice.
No, I'm not joking about that. Like, beetles are like my favorite bugs.
Oh
So-
yeah, I didn't
so-
think you were joking.
So like, Heracross being a beetle who also fights good makes me very happy. And it also makes sense because it's based off of a rhinoceros beetle who are fighty bugs. They fight each
all
other.
the time, yeah. I've seen them fighting before and it was really cool.
Also, Ito would be proud of them.
He would. I love Ito.
Ito is my favorite character from Genshin. My second favorite
so
is Zhongli.
Zhongli's fun.
You know me. I've got my rock boy and my old man.
I love that description.
That's literally what they are.
No, I'm not saying it's incorrect, I just love that.
One of my favorite comics that I saw was like Zhongli giving the like visions to different people. And like something was like, oh yeah, you have the will of the rock, you have the perseverance of the rock, and then he looks at Ito and he's like, you have the IQ of a rock.
I would say don't do my boy Ito like that, but yeah.
No, it's correct.
It's correct.
My opinion is that he has a brain cell, he just prefers to give it to Shinobu, and she holds
He
on
gives
to
it
it.
to those in need.
Yeah. Well, she's not in need, she's a genius, but like...
That's fair.
He gives it to
He's
Shinobu
like, here,
so
take
she
this
can
other
safe
brain
keep
cell.
it. Yeah, she safe keeps it so he can be an idiot. Oh, do you want to hear my theory about him, by the way? It's gonna make you
Absolutely.
sad, probably.
That, absolutely.
So, in actual lore and mythology and stuff with, like, yokai and spirits and stuff, they live for a really long time. Oni are demons, so literally their whole thing is they live a long time, and they're usually there to, like, cause mischief. So my theory is that Ito's been alive for a very, very, very long time. And Grandma Oni, specifically, adopted him, essentially, when she was a younger lady.
Oh.
But he hasn't aged a day.
Oh.
So, and he's kept, like, building up his Arataki gang and everything like that, but there's been so many people in his gang, like, throughout the years, because they, like, leave to go live their lives, and he just doesn't age. So, that's my theory.
You know, makes me sad. I just wish the quests were more interactive other than just talk to these people for 5 minutes, then fight. Go here.
But, like, the implications of he's been around for so long and that's why everybody knows who he is, and, like, that's also why when he goes to prison and shit, no one really worries about him because he's been in there so many times. It's been through generations.
That also implies he's gonna, like, outlive everyone, which is so sad.
Did you know in the recent, like, event that happened where it was, like, rock and roll and themed and stuff?
Oh, I didn't play that.
Oh, it was really funny, because he sang a ballad. Like, he actually sang.
Oh my gosh.
It was, like, soft rock. It was really good.
That's amazing.
Him and Paimon sang a duet, which is fucking hilarious. And during the event, he was given lavender melon from the prison guards and the prisoners. And there was a note attached being like, hey man, we miss you.
Oh.
They miss seeing him in prison.
Oh my gosh.
Which I thought was fucking hilarious.
What the heck?
It's so great. But yeah. Also, that like theory also is the same for, I forgot, the Tengu girl that like has beaten him up and stuff. I can't remember her name. But
Sara?
like, yeah, Kujo Sara. Yeah, that's who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she also has lived a long time, which explains why their relationship is so turbulent, because it's happened many a time.
No, gotcha.
And then, like, there was literally a story quest with, Miko about, like, sending the spirits on a dance kind of thing. And those are people who were like Ito and like her who have died.
Yeah.
So
I really liked that quest. That was fun.
it was such a nice quest.
And the ending cutscene was really sweet.
Oh, it was gorgeous.
I
And their
took
animation
like
has
a
gotten
screenshot
better.
of it. Their animation has gotten so much better.
Tangrowth, I mean. Sorry.
I legitimately took a screenshot of that cutscene and had it as my background for a while.
Oh, wow.
Just on my iPad because it was really pretty.
I've seen some of the cutscenes for Fontaine, by the way. You will love the animations in Fontaine.
Yeah, I've also seen just a little bit. It's so pretty. It looks so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a shame that I'm so far behind in the World of Quest.
Shame.
Like, I'm gonna go do Fontaine, and then I'm done. Or maybe I'll just watch someone else play it.
Honestly, doing a Let's Play might, like, watching someone do a Let's Play might just have to be up your alley.
Yeah. It's like, I'm ready to move on.
Stream is lagging again. I gotta watch it.
No.
There it goes. We good.
Nice.
Yeah, there's plenty of people who have been streaming the, like, story quests and stuff. A lot of them are the voice actors of certain characters, like Sino's voice actor. He streams a lot.
Yeah, I love his, content. He's fun.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a really good voice actor in general. I love hearing his stuff.
He's in Honkai.
Yeah, I don't remember the name, but he voices.
He's the general dude.
Yeah, the kind of like white hair. And stuff.
He's typecast as the white-haired characters now.
He is.
Which makes sense considering his VTuber model.
Yeah. They knew.
They knew.
They did like a background check and were like, we gotta include this.
Well, I think from the beginning, I remember a while back, he actually said that he wanted to voice Sino from the get-go.
That's awesome.
And then they reached out to him and asked him to, so.
That's so cool. I love seeing the voice actors interact, even if I don't really play the game much anymore. The voice actors are so much fun.
You should watch them play Uno.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know they did that.
It's so funny.
I've seen them play Among Us. And that is its own can of worms.
I love them playing Among Us because someone will animate their characters that they voice.
Yes, it's so funny.
Oh! Chloroform! Evolve, my sweet baby child.
I'm gonna be right back. I think someone just fell over. I want to make sure they're okay.
Oh, okay. Jellicant! Aha! Yeah, I know this isn't super fun to watch.
Everything's fine. I got pizza.
Oh, pizza! But I was saying just real quick, I know this isn't super fun to watch to grind. That's why I'm having a chat conversation with a friend while doing this. And I know
It's fun.
Jade doesn't like to watch grinding, so it's very good that you and I were just like, hey, let's get into a call while I'm streaming. How about that?
Yeah.
And I also feel like I am more entertaining when I have someone to bounce off of.
It's fun to bounce off people.
While you're at it, by the way, if you're taking a break from drawing, do you want to send me a picture of Penny?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Because I know I've seen,
Let me
like,
just...
I know I've seen a lot of your art, like, all over the place, but if you have a specific outfit and or design you want me to see as, like, canon,
Yes, let me find
canon,
it.
Penny.
Yeah, let me just find where I put it.
That's always the hard part when you have a million drawings, am I right?
Yeah, it's like, where did I put her actual reference sheet?
This is why I put everything in folders.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting to add things to folders.
I see.
Yeah, you don't have to draw, like, all of them. This is just the ref I have of her and her whole team, so I was like, yeah, I'll just send this for
Oh, that
like,
works.
convenience.
Cute!
Thank
Ah,
you.
that's Leo. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna
I need to
lie.
update his ref because he evolved.
Not gonna lie, for a second I thought that you chose the Litten as your starter. When you said Leo, and I was like, uh-oh.
Nope. I did not choose the cat for a reason.
Yeah, that's fair. Buff cat, we do not appreciate.
I don't like the tall cat. I gave Ariel the curse of the tall cat and instead redesigning Incineroar entirely.
Thank you, honestly.
I don't like the big buff cat.
I don't understand why they keep going bipedal with their fucking evolutions.
I think it's really funny how they turned Furloin into a bipedal only to evolve onto 4 legs instead of the opposite.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Oh shit, I'm asleep.
It's like, but also, it didn't stand originally. Why did you do that?
Yeah, I don't know. I know that some people...
Or why?
I know that some people have, like, tried to give, I guess, like, benefit of a doubt when it comes to some of the designs of Pokemon recently, where they make stuff bipedal. And I think a lot of the reasoning is, like, it's easier to animate when they're bipedal versus quadruped. However, as much as I agree with that point, that it would just be easier to animate, they're also a multi-million-dollar company.
Yeah.
So that defense doesn't really work.
Yeah, if it was a smaller studio, I'd understand, but like, come on.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you have all that. It doesn't help that a lot of the games have been pumped out like crazy for no reason.
And then they have a lot of problems as a result.
And also they've been doing that thing where they've been selling base game stuff as DLC, which I'm not a fan of. Like,
not a fan of that at all.
But I think that they've gotten enough complaints recently about that, and that they might actually allow the people who are making, what is it? It's A to Z?
Yeah,
The new one? I'm hoping they take their time with that. Like, I genuinely hope...
I really hope so.
I really hope they take their time with that, because I know Legends of Arceus is actually an extremely good game, because I've heard Jade do a whole playthrough of it. Like, they beat the game.
It's fun. I never finished it because I just, like, I hyperfixated it and then crashed and burned and then never picked it up again.
Woof.
But it is a really fun game.
Yeah, because, like, from what I've heard, it's actually, like, super intuitive and interesting. And I'm hoping...
And the storyline is neat, too.
Yeah, the storyline's neat. Which is always good to see.
They've been kind of popping off with the story ever since Sword and Shield, which is good, because the Sword and Shield story was not...
It was awful.
It sucked. Although I do really like this one, like, post that my friend shared with me, where they said that Rose interrupting the tournament at the very end is like Jeff Bezos announcing during the World Cup that he's about to summon Satan, and I think that's really funny.
What? What do you mean?
Because he just like this multi-billionaire shows up on the TV in the middle of the most anticipated sports event in Galar and just says, "Hey, I'm gonna make the darkest day.
I'm bringing about the apocalypse, don't mind me. Enjoy your tournament there, wink wonk."
Yeah, he's just like, "I hope you don't mind, but I'm just gonna end the world."
Yeah. I will say,
in the name of science.
I will say, when a lot of these, like, evil characters or whatever show up, a lot of them lately have seemed to be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna end the world just cuz, which doesn't make any fucking sense to me, because you already had that character and it was Cyrus, and his whole motivation was making the perfect world by destroying the current one.
Yeah.
So, like, that doesn't really...
Can you give them a motivation to destroy the world?
Yeah, can you, like, is there, like, a reason? Like, what are you doing?
Did they just wake up one day and say, hey, you know what would be fun? Mass death.
You know what would be super baller of me if I just killed everybody, just for the heck of it one day?
You know what sounds fun today? Genocide! Let's go!
We're joking, people.
We are joking. Please don't take this advice.
Yeah, please don't actually. There's enough death in the world to worry about. We don't need more.
Please do not take this as fact. Do not commit war crimes and then blame us.
Yeah. But if you write a character who commits war crimes, we'll
Now,
take partial
there you
credit. We'll take
There you
partial
go.
credit.
Unless the character sucks.
Yeah, unless the character sucks. Which, Cyrus sucked as a character. He was boring.
Yeah.
Also,
He also had no eyebrows, which I think is hilarious.
he lost his eyebrows and then wanted to commit world crimes. But,
His real motivation was to make a perfect world where he has eyebrows.
oh my god, I just realized something. Cyrus is literally Miguel.
Wait,
It's Spider-Verse Miguel!
Spider-Verse Cyrus!
Oh, I can't unsee that now.
That's so funny! I love that so much!
That's crazy to me.
I was literally just watching that movie yesterday, too!
Hell yeah. Topical reference. Woo!
It was so funny. My friends and I were only half paying attention to it because had just gotten together to like hang out. We had the movie on in the background, but we all stopped talking just to like make fun of him.
Good. Required.
He was like, "You were the original anomaly," and we were like, "Nah, man, that's you."
Yeah.
He's like, "You were never supposed to be Spider-Man," and one of my friends said, "You were supposed to die."
Yeah, literally. He was.
And I was like, "Oh wow, okay."
Like, it's kind of funny that they keep bringing up, because, like, it was funny when they brought that up. I'm gonna go into a little bit of spoilers here for anybody who hasn't seen Across the Spider-Verse, just so people are aware. So, content warning on spoilers. But, like, when it comes to Spider-Verse and stuff and him talking about how he was the original anomaly, actually, no, he wasn't. Because if you look at the lore and look at what happened, his whole story was built around everything that had to do with, like, the changing and movement of dimensions. Out of all of the Spider-Men, he is the only one who's allowed to quote-unquote break canon.
Yeah.
Because his canon was already broken!
Yeah, like, and his universe is fine.
Yeah. And also his main antagonist, the Spot, is also an anomaly created because of the Super Collider. So, like,
yeah,
his enemy is literally fighting against people who can travel dimensions. That's literally his antagonist.
yeah. Like, if you're gonna look at an anomaly, look at the Spot. But he wasn't causing any glitches.
He wasn't. He is also the only character, if you noticed, who could travel through dimensions and not get hurt.
I was just about to mention that!
Because he's also, again, born from that.
It.
Yeah. But
it's
also...
so cool, because he's, like, made from every dimension.
Also, but if you actually paid attention to stuff in the background, when the Spot was talking about, like, the spider coming from another dimension, he does, like, a flashback moment of them taking the spider from the original dimension it was from, and, like, you can see that version of Miles sitting in class right before the spider landed on him, but they took the spider away from him just at that moment.
Yes! It was such a neat detail.
I didn't notice that until I watched the movie, like, 5 times. And then I realized, wait a minute, that's World 42,
yeah,
Miles.
that's Prowler Miles.
That's Prowler Miles! Wait, what the fuck?
I haven't watched the movie that many times, but that's mostly just because I watched it in theaters and my eyes were like super glued to the screen because I wanted to find every single detail I could.
Same. Dude, I cried after I watched that movie.
It was so good.
Like, as an animator, that, like, absolutely blew my mind and, like, made my heart soar because I also love action. I love action animation.
So fun.
The only
action animation, my beloved.
So, I'm gonna say something, and it's probably gonna have a lot of people who possibly either A, have seen my channel before, yell at me in the comments, or people just randomly showing up and start yelling at me for this. I hate Marvel movies.
Really?
Mainly because the action is awful. The action is horrible.
I haven't seen enough Marvel movies to agree or disagree with you on that part. So I can't say anything.
I've seen so many Marvel movies that, like, it's gotten to the point where I really just I hard dislike Marvel movies now because the action is awful. Like, if you actually pay attention, like, turn off your fanboy brain for a hot minute here and actually watch the movie for, like, the, like, choreography and how people are moving, there is a term called cut on the action, which is a very useful term for when you're doing any sort of filmmaking. It's used in storyboarding for animation, it's used in action, like, filmmaking, and it's also used in horror filmmaking. And what cutting on the action means is that a character will be doing something. For example, let's say the character is in the middle of doing a punch, and right before it makes impact, you cut on that action and continue with a different camera angle of the character doing the exact same action but following through with the movement. So then you have this character doing a close-up, about to punch, and then you cut, and then it shows a wide shot of them punching the other character, and that influences the fight and shows how the fight moves forward. What Marvel ends up doing is that they ignore the follow-through.
Oh.
They show a character throwing a punch, and then they show the other character reacting to the punch, but you do not see that punch.
Oh, that's so weird.
Which is a very important rule in filmmaking. When you're doing action, you need to show that follow-through. I'm sorry, you want a perfect example? Watch any Jackie Chan movie.
That seems like a really weird thing to ignore.
But they do it so often. I've seen it in Guardians of the Galaxy. I've seen it in every single Marvel movie up to, like from the first Avengers movie onward. It's constantly there. You never see a character actually getting hit. You never actually see any follow-through. And it's always a close-up shot. So you never get a wide shot. You always get a close-up.
Oh, that's so weird.
And it annoys the crap out of me.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I'm an action boarder, to clarify. I do action for a lot of my stuff. So when I constantly see that issue, it drives me insane.
That's fair.
So this is just a me being annoyed, mostly. I also don't care for a lot of the stories that Marvel has been doing with some of the superheroes. I'm not a fan of some takes that they have taken with certain heroes, so, like, especially Spider-Man, I don't like what they did with Spider-Man at all.
I don't like the No Way Home. I haven't seen it. I just don't like the story of it. I think it was, like, it feels like they're just trying to make you sad.
When it comes to the, like, Marvel Universe Spider-Man, I am a little bit annoyed because it just seems like he's a tiny Tony Stark.
Huh.
Because he's got—
I kind of see that, yeah.
He's literally a tiny Tony Stark during the entirety of all of that. Like, when he's first introduced, even with his own— by the way, the first movie with Spider-Man, my favorite example of just, like, character meeting a villain, like, face-to-face, is when he's taking his date to Homecoming, and the music cuts, and there's only diegetic noise. And, like, the whole time he's just panicking because he knows exactly who's driving that car.
Yes! It was so good! I love that!
When you have a scene when a character is meeting an antagonist that they have fought so many times face-to-face, and you cut the music and just have a normal fucking car ride like that, where the protagonist knows who the villain is. The villain doesn't know yet, but he does eventually. Like, that whole— oh, it's so good. It makes it so surreal when they just, like, cut all of the normal noise, like, the noises that you hear in most movies out. They just cut it off, and all you hear is, like, cars going by, and, like, the music coming from the radio, and it's just them talking. And it makes you so uncomfortable. It's perfect. That is like my favorite scene from that movie. Ugh.
It's such a. I kind of want to rewatch that movie now, though.
I would highly recommend rewatching it just for that scene alone.
It's such a good one. I love it when any kind of media really just uses music in such a way that the lack of it makes things that much more impactful.
You
or
see
the
that a
use
lot
of
with
it.
musicals.
Like,
You see that a lot with musicals.
yes, Sweeney Todd, my beloved.
I'm looking at you, Epic the Musical and Six the Musical. Looking at you.
Oh, epic!
Epic! I fucking
The
love
Underworld
Epic.
Saga gets me in the heart.
I haven't found any animatics other than the Monster animatic by Gigi for the Underworld, and like I watched so there's a reactor that I watch for all of that. His name is Mortius. And he's an a cappella like singer, so he knows music. So he like critiques the music, and then he also like pays it, like is like super enthralled with like a lot of the animatics. He did not watch the animatics for the Underworld Saga. He listened to the slideshow, like, only the music with the lyrics that, Jorge released. With, like, a couple of clips from different animatics that were about to come out to go along with the music.
Oh.
And boy, when you just listen to the music and you hear that really aggressive who,
Yeah.
ugh! That hits so much harder without a visual. Oh my gosh.
It's so good.
Crazy. Jorge, you're a madman. Jorge, when I find you.
Jorge, you're amazing.
When I find you, Jorge.
When I find you.
I love Epic the Musical, man. I'm a huge nerd for mythology and stuff too, so like when I heard about this happening and I started watching it, I went down a fucking rabbit hole.
It's so good. It's so fun. Keep your friends close is genuinely one of my favorites just because of the ending.
Yeah.
Because Poseidon,
Yes,
his voice
Poseidon.
is so powerful. It's just so good. He's like,
Oh,
Odysseus!
Ithaca!
Ithaca!
Do you know who I am?
Know who I am? And then Ruthlessness is amazing.
Ruthlessness is beautiful. I love that song so much.
It's just a fun song too.
So I learned this, by the way, about Jorge with his writing, because I went back and actually listened to like his demos for certain songs. And apparently the original song for Ruthlessness did not sound like that.
Really?
Yeah, because what he ended up doing was he changed lyrics and some of the song portions to match the singer.
Oh, that's cool.
So like he had a demo, and like most of the main elements of Ruthlessness and stuff was there. He just changed it a little bit to match the singer a bit more. He did the same with Hermes and the Circe's arc. He did the same thing with
so neat.
He did the same thing with Circe herself. He did a lot of that, I think, with there's a character that's gonna come up in the second arc that he changed a lot of shit to match his voice, and I'm so ready for it. I am so excited.
I'm so excited for like I say this whenever a saga comes out, but like I'm so excited for the next one.
Dude, same. I'm excited for King.
Ooh.
Do you know that song?
I've heard of it. I don't think I know a lot about it, but I've heard of it.
So there's a line in it. I'll say this much. He's chasing a bunch of people through his castle with his bow, and killing them all. And
oh, jeez.
And like these are I don't know if you know much about the actual lore of Odysseus. Do you want me to actually tell you?
You can tell me. Yeah, I
Okay.
read it a while ago,
Okay.
but I just forgot a lot of
So,
it.
do you know about the suitors in the castle?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so to spoilers, I guess, for the Odyssey if anybody wants or cares. In the original lore, he goes back home and no one knows that it's him anymore. They just think he's just like, you know, an old man who is not the king. And so there's tons of suitors.
It's been so long.
It's been so long. There's a bunch of suitors in his castle trying to essentially seduce and entice Penelope to marry them so that they can take the place of the throne. But she is being a committed wife and saying, no, fuck you.
Yeah, go away.
Go away. I'm here waiting for my husband to come back, because I guarantee you he's... Yeah. And if he doesn't come back, I'm just gonna wait until my son is of age. But then they get to a point where they're upset and they really want their power back, so they start planning to murder the prince and forcefully marry the wife, like the queen, essentially. And there's a lot of SA problems with that, just to clarify. That's their goal.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
But the son,
don't do that.
The son and Odysseus heard that this was about to happen, so they plan to set up a challenge saying, hey, if any of you guys can string this bow that used to be my father's, then you can become the king. None of them can fucking do it. And the only people who can is Telemachus and Odysseus, because that's how they were taught. And so then Odysseus goes around and kills all the suitors with that bow. And King has a line in it where there's a bunch of men running down the hall saying stuff like, he's shooting out the torches, everybody get low, we know these halls, we can avoid him, he's a sniper, but we know how to navigate this place. And he just shows up behind them and he's like, I know these halls too, I built it.
That's so cool.
It's so good.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
I'm so excited for that part. I'm excited for that song. I'm excited for the Suitors song because it's devastatingly freaky and scary. It's a true villain song if I've ever heard one.
I love villain songs.
Yes, we need more of those.
Please, we haven't had a real Disney villain song since Shiny.
Yeah, which is still a fucking bop, but we need more.
It's amazing. I love it. One of my favorites. But, like, please give us more.
But yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm also excited for It's Dangerous, the Hermes song that's coming out.
Ooh, I love Hermes.
Hermes is great.
He's so fun.
Like, I love the characterization of all these characters. I love the voices of all these characters. He chose Jorge chose perfect voice actors. Like, I'm blown away.
Yeah, he cast these people so well.
Oh yeah.
And he does a fantastic job as Odysseus.
Oh my god. I can't unhear anybody else as Odysseus now. He's just permanently Odysseus in my brain.
He fits it so well, and he gives like a whole new spin on the character, and it's awesome.
Mm-hmm. By the way, you want to know
he really does a good job of adding that desperation to get home.
Oh yeah, for sure.
When in the original story, to me at least, it always read like, oh, it's just his journey home. But here there's like real motivation and pain and desperation.
Yeah.
And it's amazing.
Yeah, there's a lot of... So, you know the song where the prophet is, like, singing to him?
Yeah,
like,
No Longer You.
Yeah. So, people have been misinterpreting some of the lyrics, and I just want to say this outright, what the lyrics definitely mean. Because people are like, who is this man that suddenly shows up with Penelope? It's still him. That is him. It's just, by that point, he's so changed as a person, it's no longer the current him.
Yeah, that's
literally
the point. Were really not thinking that's what it meant?
No. Apparently people were, like, totally missing that point. The whole point of him saying, it's no longer you, is, like, there's a man that makes it out alive, but he's no longer you. It's still him.
Yeah.
It's just him changed so drastically from who he was, both at that moment when he's talking to the prophet, and also back when he left for war, that it's just, like, there's no comparing them. They're completely different people. That's the whole point of the message.
They have the same name and the same face, but they've changed so much.
Oh, yeah. Like, drastically.
Like, being away from home and at war for 10 years, and then spending even more years trying to get home, that'll change you.
That'll change you as a human, that'll change you as a person, that'll change you as a human, that'll change, like, everything about you.
And not to mention all the supernatural crap he goes through on the way home.
I didn't even realize this, but someone brought it up. He's literally traveling through the Sea of Monsters.
Oh my gosh, he is.
That is the Sea of Monsters. That's why there's so much random crap like all over the place and why he has to fight so much stuff. It's the Sea of Monsters. That's why it's so dangerous.
I never realized that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. That's why there's islands with different things all over the place. That's why there's the Lotus. That's why there's, yeah, sea monsters.
Yeah, that makes so much sense.
So if anybody knows Percy Jackson, that's why.
Yes, Percy Jackson. That's so cool, though. I never put that together.
Yep. You're welcome.
Yay!
I think there was one other thing. Oh yeah. Something that I also find really funny, by the way, is that the voice actress for Cersei is now Jorge's girlfriend.
That's funny.
So, in technically another universe, Cersei won over Odysseus. Oh, don't be— no!
No!
Stop being immobilized by love.
Salve!
Salve, my
healer
special
even
boy.
do?
What?
What does healer even do?
I don't know.
I have such a
Stop!
weird, like, I'm in such a weird Pokemon knowledge limbo, because I don't know anything about abilities or, like, effects, but if you put a random Pokemon in front of me, there's a 90% chance I'll be able to name it, even if I don't, like, know
what
anything
it
about
does.
it. Yeah. Like, I've maybe seen Exceligor once in my life, but I can recognize it.
I'm so bad at names, too. Like, I can remember most Pokemon names, thankfully, I know most of them. The only ones that I think I don't know at this point, by, like, heart, is Alola Onward. Like, I don't know any of them past
That makes
Alola.
sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Like,
The names start getting a bit weirder at that point, too.
Yeah, I don't... yeah. I've been watching a lot of people redesigning current Pokemon and like making new ones based off of different premises and stuff. Like I think his name is Green 7 or something.
True Green 7?
Yeah, yeah. He does those videos where like he brings in 4 different artists and stuff.
Yes, I love seeing those. They're so fun.
And like, if I was good at drawing Pokemon, which I'm still figuring that out, like I think
you were doing a pretty good job.
I'm not drawing in their style, I'm just trying to figure out how to draw them in my own. Which is slow going, because I'm bad at drawing animals.
I think you've been doing pretty good with the doodles you've been posting.
Thank you. I mean, drawing with pen helps. Because I'm not thinking too hard about it. I'm just like, okay,
That's
shapes. How do I draw shapes again? But like...
There seems to be a running trend in the server right now of shapes.
Good. Shapes are literally how you learn. So...
Shapes good.
I'm a huge adamant fan of learning how to draw stuff by studying the shape theory of them. Like, if you're ever having trouble drawing a Pokemon, by the way, this is like advice for you, June, and people who are watching. Dissect their silhouette with using different shapes, and then see if you can translate that to freehanding it.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Like, you can learn, quite a bit from just, like, tracing and then processing and then trying to do it freehand. That is something I will clarify. It is okay to trace, so long as A, you don't take credit for whatever you're tracing, and B, it's just for you figuring out how to draw whatever character you're trying to draw. Highly recommend that. That is an actual learning method. I've seen multiple different YouTubers and like artists and stuff do that all the time, where they trace a character, then they freehand what they've learned by looking at reference images, and then try to draw it from scratch without any reference.
Yeah.
Those are my methods.
That's how I've learned a lot of anatomy, honestly.
Yes, good. You get better as you go.
Yeah. It's all about the process.
Mm-hmm. At this point, I'm good enough at drawing anatomy that I don't actually need to practice that much anymore. It's just practicing body types and different face and head shapes and stuff now.
Those are always really good to practice.
Mm-hmm. I know how the body moves and I know how it looks in different positions. I don't need to practice that much anymore. Mega Horn! How dare you heal?
Only I'm allowed to heal. Although sometimes it's okay to give up on drawing normal hands.
Oh yeah, no. I don't draw hands normal at all anymore.
I fully endorse not drawing normal hands.
I've gotten so used to drawing turtle hands, which means they only have 3 fingers. So, ooh, toxic.
It just becomes part of the process.
Yup. Ooh, badly poisons.
Ooh.
Like the poison's damage worsens every turn. I'm gonna keep that.
Yes. Toxic is really good.
I needed another poison move. I'm gonna switch it out with probably Sludge Bomb. Once I get the TM for it. Which I think I can get the TM.
Toxic stalling is a personal... I can't speak. Personal favorite of mine.
Nice.
Just because it's funny.
That is true.
Stalling is funny, and it's why I use the Vaporeon moveset that I do.
I have to redesign this guy.
Molga?
No, the trash Pokemon.
Oh, Trubbish? Or
Yeah.
Garbodor?
Garbodor, yeah. I have to redesign both of them.
Gotcha.
I have ideas for it.
Nice. I love that line so much.
So, did I ever tell anybody in the server what I decided to do? Like, why I decided Venipede was gonna be my starter or not? I don't know if I did.
I don't remember.
So, there was a comic that I saw a while back where someone was like, man, I really wish, there was a Pokemon game where you just... Oh, no, you use Light Screen. Okay, Toxic still works. Good to know. Special attacks just might not do nearly as much damage, that's good. It was like a comic talking about, like, what if you started off your story in the middle of a city, and so, like, you had to choose starters that would be in the city. So, like, Garbodor would be one of them, because there's lots of trash in the city. And then Venipede would be another one, because there's bugs everywhere. And then the last one was Purloin, because it was, like, those are the stray cats in the street, kind of thing.
Alley cats! Yeah.
And I thought that was genius.
So cute.
And that's partially why, like, it was an unconventional starter, is pretty much what I decided on. Unconventional starter, let's go.
I love unconventional starters.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Ah.
Oh.
I just realized something. Has my mic not been working this entire time?
Has it?
On stream. I'm looking at it.
Oh.
Wah, wah, wah. Because I might have just been quiet this whole time. Let me check my settings.
Well, I've seen the PNG tuber reacting.
Yeah, but I don't know if the sound has been working. Testing. Oh yeah, it is working.
Okay.
It's so weird.
'Cause I was gonna say, that's gonna be really awkward if someone tries to watch this later and for like an hour it's just me.
Yeah, let me...
Like, no.
I'm gonna mute my game and you for a hot second here, and I'm gonna see if I can hear myself on actual stream. Okay, yeah, I can definitely hear myself. I'm just really quiet, I think, for some reason. So
Huh.
I fixed my volume.
Alright then. Glad you weren't muted.
Yeah. I just think it was being... Streamlabs has been weird, and as much as I want to restart stream just to, like, fix that, I really don't want to start another one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Imalga, die! Thank you. Death!
Thank you!
Hmm?
That was just such a... It felt really funny to say thank you to a Pokemon fainting.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, can you do a real quick favor for me and pass out, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, dude.
There we go. Okay, we're gradually getting everybody up to the 40s, which is great.
Man, I've been more productive on this one page talking to you today than I have in, like, the past week.
Oh yeah, if that actually is the case, I would not be afraid to just, like, grind Pokemon and just, like, help you do stuff. That's fine.
I might have to go in, like, an hour, though, because it's getting late, and, like, my brothers go to bed before me.
That is fair.
But I would be happy to stay here until.
Works for me.
Because I have one panel left to sketch.
Woo!
And then it's six pages left to sketch.
I believe in you.
Free me from chapter 1 hell, please! Get me off this island!
If there was a way to help you speed up the process, like by doing flat coloring and stuff, I would actually help you, but...
I don't do flat coloring, I do watercolor!
Oh, rip.
It actually takes way less time.
Surprising.
Yeah, I just, like, do base colors and then shade with the watercolors, it's very fun.
Hmm.
But also because I don't want to do normal shading on everything.
That is fair. Ah, Sal,
Like,
why
you
are
know
you
what?
mobilized?
If I figure out how to make shading fast, maybe I'll just do the rest of the comic in color, who knows?
Oh, is it black and white?
Yeah, it's black and white right now.
Hmm.
I include color sometimes. The idea I'm going for is that, like, I save color for, like, special moments because Penny's very shut off from everything.
Oh.
So when her worldview starts to, like, brighten up a little, that's when the color panels show.
That's smart.
So it's, like, moments that are important to her, like, I'm trying to think. Like, there's a moment where Ariel's just, like, being really friendly with her, and she kind of gave panics over it, and that's a full color panel, and then there's another time when Leo evolves, and that's full color.
Huh.
And I haven't colored any more since then, but there's gonna be some. There's gonna be some.
A suggestion, by the way.
Hmm?
You could always set the vibe of an environment by making it a gradient scale in only one color.
Oh, that's true. That'd be really cool.
So, like, keep Penny's worldview dark right now. But, like, as she starts to feel a little bit better in the world, you could always change it so that she starts to see color in one environment, and then maybe eventually it gets full color.
I do like that a lot. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's an option. So, like,
I do really like the idea of, like, experimenting with different colors. I just want to get off of Melee right now.
I believe in you.
Like, Oh my god, get me out!
Free me!
Free me from this hell! I want to draw things that aren't this island!
Valid!
But also, I want to draw everyone's canon outfits, because they don't until the very end. Because I spent almost the entire chapter trying to figure out what I actually wanted their designs to be, because I came up with them once, didn't like them, tried to change it, didn't like it again, and now I just couldn't decide on it in time, so I'm waiting until chapter 2.
That is fair. See, my rule is... My rule with, like, character design of my characters and stuff is that I wanted, Umbra's first outfit to look grungy and, like, they literally just rolled out of bed. And, like, just barely slapdashed thrown together. Because they're not they're seriously not taking care of themselves right now. And it's only once they meet Roxy is when they actually start changing how they look, so that every single location, I'm gonna change their outfit.
Oh, that's cool.
So, like, you can slowly see their style changing as time goes on.
I love that. That's such a cool idea.
Also because I can't draw a character in only one outfit. It's impossible for me.
That's fair.
And then you've also got cartoon logic, where the characters stay in the same outfit over and over and over again, which is totally valid.
Yeah.
Just for me, it gets boring.
That's fair.
And, like, you've seen the outfits that I've drawn, so...
Yeah. There's a reason you're the one doing the fashion boot camp.
Yeah. I've been in enough fashion zines to qualify me for this position.
Nice.
Yeah, I noticed, like, when we were talking about fashion and clothes and character design stuff, by the way, I love Dingo's, like, pen going military mode on everybody. Like, hell yeah! Like, that is so in my personality, I'm just kind of shocked that Dingo caught that so quickly.
It's so funny.
But, like, I noticed that a lot of people were mentioning that, like, their main issue with drawing clothes and stuff on a person, specifically, is also, like, not understanding how folds and wrinkles and stuff works.
Yeah, that's a pain.
Which is so funny to me because I love drawing, like, fabric folds so quick. But
I like drawing them, it's just hard to do well.
Yeah. There's a way to cheese it. And most of the time, I'll say this just, like, in stream, because it's easy to talk about. The areas where you see the most folds, A, it's dependent on what material the outfit is going to be made out of, and B, it's dependent on where the fabric is on the person. So, like, the most of the time, whenever there's a lot of folds, is around where there will be creases, so, like, where your armpit is, as well as where your elbow is, like, where you, like, commonly move your arms and stuff. That's usually where those will be. There's always a bit of a wrinkle around the chest, and it depends on what you do on, like, is the shirt tucked in? Is it loose? Like, depending on what the fashion style of, like, where and what you're doing with the shirt, that does determine if there's wrinkles down there as well. But it's usually where, like, you're moving tends to be where there's a lot of creases and wrinkles and stuff.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So if you ever, when in doubt, it's, like, figure out what material the shirt is made out of, or the pants, and then just remember, oh, if there's a knee here, there's gonna be some wrinkles. Oh, if it's gonna be at the ankle, there's gonna be a few wrinkles. Oh, if it's gonna be around, like, the upper arm, there's gonna be creases and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. And then just freehand it.
Freehanding can be fun.
Come on, pop out Audino.
Audino, please.
I just need a little bit more leveling up. Actually, is everybody level 40? Because if they are, I can run off to the next spot. No. Koro
So
is
close,
the
though.
only Pokemon that's not level 40 yet.
I am once again shamelessly tracing my own design because I forget how to draw it.
That is fair. There's a reason why people draw lineups. And it's so you remember your characters.
Yeah. It's more so a prop, but
Ah.
it is technically a part of a design. So.
Gotcha. I actually have been
hard to draw.
I've been drawing Umbra in a lot of clothes, just like in general, because of late story stuff that I have in mind, and I actually for a while forgot their original design. Which is so funny because I used to be able to draw it super quickly.
That's really funny.
But I got used to drawing them in a different outfit. So.
The curse of fun fashion experimenting.
Yeah.
Man, though, I'm there's one panel in this page that I'm so proud of because I teased something in it in an earlier page, and I'm only now just showing what it is in full.
Nice.
It's very fun. I love
payoffs.
Like and then actually getting to the reveal.
Payoffs are nice.
Teasing
and then payoffs. Hell yeah. Always.
It's a pretty light payoff, all things considered, but it's still pretty fun.
Nice.
Because we're still relatively early in the story. There can't be that many big payoffs just yet.
Yeah, that's fair. I have, there's like a very big payoff that's gonna hit once we hit the, like, end game, I guess. And I'm super excited to get to that point. Mainly because when I tease it is in the middle of the comic.
Ooh.
And it doesn't get paid off until, like, right at the end, so.
Nice.
I'm very excited for that point. And it's one of those things where you as the reader will figure it out long before the protagonist will, so.
Nice.
It'll be a visual payoff, which I'm excited for.
I love visual payoffs.
Hehehe. Come on, give me an Audino so that I can run off and get myself another drink, because I drank all of my tea already.
Tea good.
Tea is delicious.
Like, I'll admit it, I drink coffee a lot, but can't beat
Same.
it. Can't beat tea. It's good.
Iroh would be so sad at me if I only drank coffee all the time.
We gotta make Iroh proud.
Yes. He's actually the reason I got into tea. Did I ever say that, like, at any point? I don't think I have.
No, that's so funny.
Yeah, like, I used to actually drink a lot of jasmine tea when I was younger because he drank jasmine tea and it was his favorite.
Aw.
It is one of my favorite teas now.
I should try some.
Come on, I don't know, what the fuck? Where are you?
How long have you been running around looking for this Audino?
I don't know! Enough times that I actually am questioning my life. Oh my goodness, Mulga, why are you back?
No!
Go away, you flying rodent.
Like, flying rat.
Flying rat? I think it's based off of sugar gliders, right?
Yeah, but it's funnier to call it a rat.
Hit it with fire! Dead.
I have a resentment for Emolga solely because of Elise's gym in the first game.
Yes! Dude, she gets a Mareep and shit later. She has an Emolga.
I do actually.
And then she gets.
Concept-wise, I like that because I love Mareep. But
yes.
Volt switch them all, guys!
I think I remember I went through her entire gym by hitting her before she could use Volt Switch, so...
Yeah, I remember that.
I think I sweeped.
You absolutely did it. I was so jealous. Why couldn't it have been like that in the first game?
I was just lucky. I had 2 Pokemon that I was planning on using. The only problem is that the second Pokemon, which was it was Dwebble, would have actually been hurt by Emolga, so...
Oh, yeah.
Because rock and
electric,
flying,
right?
and yeah, flying electric and then rock and bug. Not a good combo.
Yeah, but Dwebble's so cute.
Dwebble is a baby. I haven't used them in a while, and they're in the sidelined box at the moment. So...
They're too baby to die.
They're too baby. Them and Joltik, too baby to die.
Too baby. My brother was playing the first, like the original, like, I almost started drawing Penny's hair on Luca.
Good job.
Oh, wrong character. He caught a little Joltik and named it Riju after the character from Breath of the Wild, and I love that so much.
That's adorable. There's an Audino. Okay, now that we got an Audino, I'm gonna run and get a drink.
Okay.
BRB. No! Why?
Did you run out of tea?
Alright, I'm back. I spilt a little bit of my strawberry milk.
No!
It got directly on my foot.
Oh, hold on a second, brother.
Ooh. Poison tail.
Probably gonna have to go in about 30 minutes.
Okay. That is fine by me. I'll probably still be streaming, so you can duck out whenever.
Nice.
I just need to make a lot of progress today, and obviously it's slow going.
Nice. Well, I guess not nice if it's slow, but you made progress.
Yeah, it's... The one problem with Black and White and Black and White 2 is the experience rate is super slow. Which sucks, because I just learned recently that there's a bunch of Pokemon later in this game who have slow experience rates in general, and then added on with the Black and White, like, restrictions in terms of experience gain is ridiculous. It's awful.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that.
To make it harder. I'm pretty sure they did it to make it harder. And then no one liked it.
There's other ways to make it harder.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do it like that, please.
Yeah, literally.
Just, like, platinum grinding wasn't as bad, and it's still one of the harder ones.
Yeah. Black and White and Black and White 2 was definitely them experimenting, I feel.
Yeah.
And I think, in general, the game's, like, story and, like, the playthrough, it's fine. It's really good, actually. I appreciate a lot of the stuff that they did with the story, but then they added this element of making it hard for no reason.
Yeah.
And it drives me nuts.
Like, please. Please, no.
Oh, it's gonna kill itself.
Oh.
Oh, it didn't, but it's still gonna die of poison.
Oh, well, alright then.
There it goes. Salute you, Audino. Yay! Okay, Koro, everybody's level 40 now, so we can continue. We can move on.
Whoa.
Does Jellicant... I'm actually curious about this. Does Jellicant, like... Was that a Pokemon that was supposed to level up in a different way? And it just...
I don't think so.
Let me double check this, because I'm curious.
I know that the weird eels, like Gorbis and something else, they both evolve in. I get those mixed up with the Jellicent sometimes.
Okay, yeah, it was just level 40 is just their standard, I guess. Weird.
Huh.
Okay, so now we're going on to the village bridge.
I have officially finished this entire page's sketch in one day.
Yay! Good job! I'm glad I helped you with your productivity.
Yes, it was like in 3 hours too.
That's what happens when you have a good time and a good convo while you're drawing.
Yeah. Oh, and this background is so pretty. Very proud of the backgrounds on this one.
Okay, so let's heal everybody. And then I need to get Pokemon that can deal with... Oh no. Oh no.
What'd you find?
There's a guy with a Lucario.
Oh.
And it's level 43. I'm just gonna see if I can avoid him. Like, a lot of these guys are gonna be over level of me, and I just have to be very, very careful, but I don't want to keep grinding any longer than I have to at the moment. Okay, put you back. You two are fine.
You don't have to look at it right now. I'm just sending you a picture of this background sketch because I think it's pretty.
Ooh, yes. I will look at it, actually. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Look at them stairs, damn. Look at you go.
I looked at a picture of Animal Crossing stairs and was like, I'm doing that.
That helps. That definitely helps.
Animal Crossing, unironically, is so good for props.
Oh yeah, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so...
many furniture options, all of them so copyable.
Oh yeah. So someone has Two people have a Whimsicott and a Lilligant. A Gentleman Stonewall
Also,
has a
my
Durant
friend
and a Lucario.
My friend sent me this the other day, and when you said Bianca doesn't like Ombre at first, I immediately thought of this. Are you okay? I think your mic peaked. You just went silent.
It peaks when I laugh. I just died. Oh no!
I heard like a screech and then you just went dead silent.
Yeah! That's incredible! Oh man, that would have been so funny if I had done that. Named my character Dipshit. Here you go, Dipshit!
Here's some Pokeballs. Die.
Okay, I need a water type. So, Jellicent, you're coming back.
Oh my gosh, why was my lining pencil so thick? I don't remember doing that.
Ooh, there's a lot of... Ooh, what am I gonna do about Elekid, Electabuzz?
Run.
Always run. Are you guys
Run
weak?
from the tiny toddler.
Weak to ground. I don't have a ground type.
Do you have any ground moves?
You don't have any ground type moves. Does anybody have any ground type moves? I think this has been an issue for a while, actually. Because Hexane had all my ground type.
Oh no!
Yeah.
And we all know what happened there.
Yep, unfortunately. I want to double check this because I can't tell just from looking at it. Yeah, they're all rock moves.
Ah. I thought I thought electric was weak to rock for the longest time.
Same! It annoys me that ground and rock are very different. Rock can still be used. I'm gonna get it because I think that's a good idea just to have as a defense.
I also thought, I don't know why, but I thought fire was effective against flying.
We're gonna bring you Drapion.
I don't know why. I think I got like Mandela affected because I have this distinct memory of playing Heart Gold and that one like the gym guy at the start was like, "Hey, flying is weak to electric, rock, and fire." And I played the game again, and he never says that.
Oh, interesting. Because, like, I know for a fact they actually do tell you what stuff is weak to when you enter a gym.
Yeah. For some reason, I have, like, this distinct memory of him saying flying was weak to fire, but he never says that.
No, I don't think they're weak to fire. I think they're weak to something else. Let me double check.
It's electric and rock.
Is it just electric and rock?
I think so, yeah.
Huh. Also, fun fact, if there's a Pokemon that's levitating or whatever, just use Rock Throw on them.
Oh yeah, that would work, wouldn't it?
Because you would use Rock Throw, and it would bring them down to Earth, and then you can immediately use Earthquake.
Oh, that's cool! I didn't know you could do that.
Yep. Because it gets rid of...
neat things.
It gets rid of the, levitation ability. Okay, so Whimsicott is first.
That's really cool.
You're welcome.
There's so many small things like that you would never know normally about this game, and I love it.
I only know this because like of my current playthrough. I've been doing a lot of. Sorry. I've been doing a lot of research on different moves and like how they can actually be used in battle, and like I don't know if you were here for like some of my first streaming, by the way. Oh.
I don't think so.
That guy is literally the guy I'm trying to avoid.
Ooh. Lucario man?
Yes. I think the tennis ladies are here. Yes, they're here. There we go. But like, one of the like the second gym, because it's Roxy, she has a Whirlipede that evolved early.
Ah.
So it's a level 18 Whirlipede. And they evolve into Whirlipede, I think, at level 22, actually? So I did an honor battle between Salve, who was a Venipede, against her Whirlipede, and I came up with a strategy to fight her. And, like, the amount of double-checking I had to do, because there was a move that she had that would have actually been super dangerous if it hit Venipede. Like, if it hit Salve.
Yeah.
I managed to perfectly predict which moves that she was going to try and use against me and deal with it.
That's awesome.
Highly recommend going back and just, like, rewatching that fight in particular.
Absolutely. I love when you're able to pull stuff off like that. It's so satisfying.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Gust. That's dangerous. Shit.
Ooh.
Ooh, I have defense. It's okay.
Tanky bug. Tanky bug.
Yeah, he's a tanky boy.
Good job, Salve.
Salve, my son! I forgot Whimsicott is a flying type.
It's... what?
Yeah, Whimsicott. It's a flying type. It's a flying grass.
What? I thought it was Grass Fairy.
Oh, it gets turned into Grass Fairy, that's right. It was flying grass in black and white.
Oh!
So it has flying type moves. Because,
oh my gosh.
the lore of, specifically, Whimsicott is that they fly in the breeze. So they have flying type moves.
Yeah! That's so cute.
But
See,
yeah.
I always thought it was just a pure grass because it was Lilligant's counterpart.
Nope. In this game, because fairy doesn't exist, I think they gave it flying, if I'm remembering correctly, but...
I gotcha.
She's serving up that Pokeball! Look at her!
Whoa.
She's literally holding the Pokeball, getting ready
Hey,
to
thank you,
serve.
Lilligant.
There's the Lilligant!
It's my baby!
I love Lilligant.
I love you.
She's great. Too
I
bad I'm
love
gonna use
Lilligant.
Mega Horn immediately on it. Oh, it avoided it. Never mind.
It heard me. It was like, I'm here!
Oh shit, did that increase speed? No, it's special attack.
Did it, like, use Quiver Dance or something?
Yeah, it did.
Oh no.
Let's see if I can use Mega Horn again. There's Teeter
You know
Dance.
something funny
Ah!
about my experience using Lilligant? I actually probably gave it the worst moveset, and it carried me.
Oh
through
wow!
the full Nuzlocke.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch my
Because
Pokemon.
apparently, I didn't know until recently that, that like a lot of people give it, whatever, I think it's Petal Dance, and like, Petal Dance and Quiver Dance, because if it has the right ability, it can just shake off the confusion. The Lilligant did have that ability, but I purposefully didn't learn Petal Dance.
Oh no.
But she was still an absolute powerhouse,
Oh wow.
which was so funny.
That's great though.
Because she had such a bad moveset in hindsight. She had like Sleep Powder and just a bunch of grass, and then everything else was just grass damaging moves. And she completely swept Olivia.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I legitimately, like, in the Elite Four, I switched out to a different Pokemon because I felt bad that she was just completely storming through. So I was like, I'll let a different Pokemon who has a type advantage try.
I think this guy is a painter. Artist Go, as in Van Gogh. Wow, great, thank you.
Go? Oh my gosh, from the anime?
Wait, is he actually from the anime?
There's a character named Go in the Galar anime.
Really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I guess he's just here then.
Oh my gosh, how did you get here? You're supposed to be a child.
Well, he's an old man now.
Time
Maybe he's like clockwork and he just like ages in reverse.
Oh my gosh, maybe.
Fight me, old man! And he's got a sunflora. Because he's supposed to be Van Gogh. Get it?
Aw.
The sunflower painting?
Ah!
That's, yeah.
I love Sunflora. I wish it was better because it's so cute and I want one.
Oh man, early in this playthrough, one of the Pokemon that that I first encountered, I didn't catch it because it wasn't like first encounter zone kind of thing.
Yeah.
It was the pre-evolve form. I forget what the seed form of it is called.
Oh, me too.
It's not
It's
C
not
dot.
C-Dot. That's the Hoenn one.
Yeah, we both were like, nope, not C dot. We know this one.
Sunkern.
Sunkern, thank you. And it was so funny because it literally has no moves that could hurt any of my Pokemon, so it felt like I was beating up a child.
Oh no.
Yeah. Which I thought was
But it's
absolutely
just a
hilarious.
baby.
Wait, can I catch a Pokemon here?
Can you?
Wait a second. Because if I can catch a Pokemon here... What can I catch? Oh, they're water types. Meryl.
Meryl.
Wait! No way! Oh, no, I don't know if
What?
I can do that, though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. There's a Lapras. I could catch a Lapras here.
Oh, is it like a day-specific thing?
No, it's rippling water.
Ooh.
But I could also get a Meryl, a Basculin, the two different types of them, or an Azumarill. And those are, first off, Azumarill, dangerous.
Yeah.
Maybe I should try and see...
Lapras Quick Ball is probably your safest bet.
I don't have any Quick Balls.
Oh. Can you buy them yet?
No.
No!
Oh, shoot. I'm trying to see here. I'm trying to think. Because if I just go into the grass right now, I could get a Golduck, a Meryl, a Zangoose, or a Seviper.
Oh, those are all pretty good.
Yeah.
I love Zangoose and Seviper. They'll fight each other in X and Y if you find them in, like, a horde.
Oh. That's great.
Which is so funny, and I love it.
I don't
But
have...
It's also stressful when your first encounter is a horde and they start trying to kill the one you're trying to catch.
Yeah, in that case, I usually will say, for Nuzlocke's sake and for rulings, that doesn't count as a first encounter.
Yeah,
So
I
it's not
cheated
fair.
anyway to get an Absol.
There's just a guy here. What are you doing?
Hello there, sir.
Durlith.
Darelift.
Fweet, 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 fweet. Okay.
Hello?
I found a rare candy. Nice.
Nice.
Okay,
I kinda
I'll
wonder
leave
if
you
this
to
guy
it.
is like a legendary quest NPC.
Possibly. Okay, I'm gonna head back to the Pokemon Center and see if I can grab a Pokemon that can actually catch shit. That would be nice. I need, the Pokemon that I always use for catching Pokemon. I think it would be smart of me to attempt to try and get the Lapras, but it's a 5% chance. Ooh.
It's definitely worth it though, I think, because you'll still get something good.
Ah! Yeah, that's true. I don't really care for Basculin if I do end up getting it, so it's fine. Otherwise, I'll just get a Meryl, which is fine.
Yeah.
I don't like Meryl, I'll probably dropkick it immediately, but meh.
Into the box with you.
Yeah.
To jail.
To jail. Well, let's see here. I need...
I remember during
my surf
their
Pokemon.
Nuzlocke, River was so mad at Pachirisu for killing so many of their Pokemon that when they caught one, they purposefully used it as death fodder.
Oh my god.
And I was like, you know what? That's fair. You can't do much with it anyways.
That is fair. Okay, so I need to switch you, and then I need to make sure I have repels because I need rippling water. So let us go and see if we can catch ourselves a Lapras.
This game's soundtrack is so nice.
Oh yeah, I love the black and white soundtrack a lot. Driftveil City has no right being as much of a bop as it is.
It really doesn't. I can hear it like faintly through the speakers. It's like, ah.
There we go.
Oh, I love this.
Stream
I know, I
was
love this chat.
lagging again. So I was waiting
No.
for it to load. Oh! Okay. I ran right in front of that guy and I didn't remember him.
Oh my gosh, those girls are fast.
Yeah. They're tennis players. What do you expect? Okay, so repel.
I haven't watched Wimbledon in a long time, I forget.
I gotta be speedy. Oh, that's a max potion. That's why it's not working. Duh. Super repel, use.
You just spray the max potion on wild Pokemon and you're like, why aren't you leaving me alone? It's like, feed us, mother. Parental figure, feed us.
Actually, it might be smarter if I just do this. Come on, water ripples. I love the sounds when you hit stuff.
Yeah, it's like...
Burr, burr. No, I won't use repel
It
yet.
reminds me of when, like on a MacBook, when you press the wrong key, that doesn't do anything.
Oh yeah.
That sound scared the crap out of me when I was a kid, and I don't know why.
Well, it was always loud.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm looking for ripples, but I'm not seeing anything.
But I distinctly remember hearing that and going to my dad, and I was like, Dad, I think I broke the computer, and he was like, no. No, you didn't. Don't worry.
Where is it? I hear it. Where is it? Let's try and use repel and see if I can find it. Oh! It was right in front of me, apparently! Lapras! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit!
Oh my gosh.
Okay, okay, okay. We gotta be cool, fam! We gotta be cool!
Hey, Lapras, what's up?
We're just gonna be totally normal about this.
Act chill.
Stay asleep. No!
No!
Oh, oh god.
Oh. Oh, that was great.
I'm gonna heal.
Oh, jeez.
No, that's not enough. I need a lemonade. Yes. Heal. Perish song?
What?
All the Pokemon hearing the song faint with 3 times? With 3 turns!
No!
Hold on. Put to sleep. No! Don't avoid it! Ice Beam! Hypnosis! Sleep! Shit! I have to switch Pokemon, like, immediately. I have to switch Pokemon immediately.
Oh my gosh.
Actually... I have to use a Pokeball. I have to use a Pokeball because it's gonna faint.
Yeah.
Stay in. Stay in. Stay in. Yes!
Yes! Oh my gosh. That was such a stressful encounter.
I didn't know that was a
Oh my gosh.
song! Oh, and it's an ice type! Oh, I needed an ice type! Okay, hold on, I need my sketchbook to name it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Ah!
Oh my gosh.
My anxiety just spiked so hard with Paris song, dude.
Oh my gosh, that was insane.
That's a move I need to immediately get rid of.
Yeah.
I can't use that move. Okay, so...
Imagine if you accidentally misclicked on Pear's song.
Oh no. Okay, so it's
That
a
would
boy.
suck. You could name this one Chloroform.
I already have a chloroform.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think here. Bleach is one, apparently. Salts.
Saltine.
Hydrogen. Hydrogen would be a good one.
Oh, that's cool. Dang it, the first nickname that popped into my head was Heidi, but that's not a super mask name.
It doesn't- I don't care. I've got, what is it? Chlorine is Chloe, and he's a boy.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
I could always nickname them Jen, too.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Okay. Hydrogen. Yes! Oh, I need to screech at Jade immediately. Hold on.
Yes.
There we go. Lapras is one of Jade's favorite Pokemon.
Nice.
Alright. We have acquired a Lapras who gave me one of the biggest jump scares I have ever experienced in this game.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm in the water still. Oh, that was... Dear lord. Okay. I'm just gonna run and switch my Pokemon back. That's a moment I wish I could have clipped, man. I'm not on Twitch, though.
I mean, you can do YouTube clips.
You can, but, I'm pretty sure I'd have to download the video and then find that clip and then fix it myself.
Oh no.
Yeah, Twitch is nice because you can just literally scan over the existing situation. Like, you can go back and then highlight the part to become a clip.
Dang.
The only reason I am not using, Twitch, by the way, to stream is because I've had so many issues streaming on Twitch.
That's fair.
Like, it's genuinely been awful.
Yikes.
By the way, Jude,
Mhm.
that Lapras was a 5% chance of catching.
Oh my gosh. That's insane.
Which kills me! I was not anticipating myself being able to catch that. I literally didn't think it was gonna happen. I was like, it would be nice if I could. Lapras immediately shows up and almost kills me.
It took that personally.
It took that very personally. There she is! Or he is, sorry. Misgendering another child. Hi, Jen. Ooh, shell armor! Wait, I want to look at this summary.
Ooh,
Quirky. Sounds about right.
it's quirky.
Proud of its power.
Yeah. Also seems about right.
The Pokemon is protected against critical hits. Oh, that's nice. That is so
That's
nice.
really good.
And it has Ice Beam, which is a move I physically cannot get.
That's awesome for Drayden.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. That means I don't really have to do my original plan, because then I'll have Lapras.
What was your original plan?
My original plan was having Vaporeon use Hail, and then use Blizzard.
Oh.
Because when you use Hail and then Blizzard immediately after, it always hits.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Every single time. But, like,
That's a good strategy.
Hail also still hurts me. It's the only way I would have been able to actually do, like, anything against Drayden. Because all of his
Yeah.
Pokemon are weak to Ice, and that is, like, the only move, like, Fairy types don't exist in this game, so Fairy types is not a weakness I can do. Only Ice types is their only weakness in this game. So, my backup plan was to have my Drapion Mulberry, because it has Ice Fang, just in case, like, Vaporeon, like, if Chloe was too, like, injured and I had to switch, I would switch to Drapion and, like, use Ice Fang instead. But now I have a Lapras! But now I have a Lapras, so...
Yeah!
And Lapras is intense, so that's nice. I am immediately leveling you up later, child. Ugh, I'm so proud. I'm so pleased.
You could also, if you wanted to, like, Hair Song can be good in a desperate situation because you can just switch your Pokemon and then they won't faint.
That is true. That is very, very true. Okay, so what was the Pokemon that I needed now? Lucario, you are absolutely dangerous. I need to check what moves it'll have at this point in time. Let's see. We're in Gen 5. So, and the level it is at is 43. Bone Rush is one of its attacks that I'd have to worry about. There's Bone Rush, Quick Guard, Swords Dance, and Heal Pulse. Those are the 4 moves that it should learn by that point. Let me see if Cerebi actually has an error answer. Where am I again? Where am I?
I don't know. I don't know. I think you're near Village Bridge?
Yeah, I'm at Village Bridge. That is what I would have to be looking at here. My luck is crazy in this game, I swear.
It's so funny.
Okay, so Bone Rush, Quick Guard, Sword Stance, and Heal Pulse. It literally has those 4 moves. So, Bone Rush is a ground type move. So I would just need to make sure that none of my Pokemon are weak to ground. Is Grumpig weak to ground?
No?
I need to check. It is not! Cool. So I should be able to deal with it. It's not as dangerous as it normally would be, basically. This guy is a weenie! Okay, and I took care of those guys.
I do think I unfortunately have to go.
Alright, well, thank you for joining me.
Fun, Taco.
Yeah!
Yeah, of course, it was fun.
If you ever want to chat while I'm grinding in Pokemon, feel free to ask.
Alright. See ya.
Yeah. Bye!
Bye-bye.
Okay, so we're gonna try and deal with the rest of these trainers. And I'm just trying to strategize here. Oh, I need a... There we go. Okay. Okie. Let's go deal with the rest of this nonsense, shall we? I'm still baffled. Like, genuinely shocked. I wonder if teaching it Surf would be better than Brine. I feel like Brine would be... I tried to ask for directions, but it turned out I was talking to a Pokemon trainer. You need to be careful too. Okay, I think... I'll cross all the bridges in the Unova region, even the marine tube from Mandela Town. I am so looking forward to it. Okay, yes, Sulfur is out front. That's all I need. And then there is a trainer here. Yep. Wait! I have been waiting for this day. You are the 1000th opponent. I've got a 999 win streak. Be my battle opponent, sure. Gwahaha! Even though you're just a fledgling, you'll still be my 1000th win in a row. Debatable, dude. Debatable. Stonewall? That's such an interesting name for a gentleman. Bugabite's not gonna do much. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of damage, though. And that should hopefully kill you. Yep. There you go. I know I'm under level for this. Let's hope that I don't die. Terrifying Pokemon. Ooh, Sword Stance, not good. That did nothing! Okay, who in my team is weak to ground? Let me check this. Because he's gonna try and use Bone Rush on me. Doesn't have fighting moves, though. That's the problem. Is Gigalith weak to rock or ground, I mean? Because it's rock, so I feel like that wouldn't be a weakness. Oh, it is weak. Okay, so I can't use that against you. You know what? We're gonna risk it. We're gonna try and use Zen Headbutt again. It might use Sword Stance. Nope, it's using Bone Rush. Oh, it's a repeat move. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't know it was a repeat move. That's dangerous. Okay, and it had a crit. Let's try this. It's gonna kill me. It's like actually gonna kill me with this next move. Okay, No. I don't like that it used Sword Stance. I don't have anything that can really deal with it, I don't think. Salve, you're going out. You should have defense. But you might get hurt. Ground might actually kill you. No, it won't. Okay. I don't like that you're... Fuck! Oh, you avoided it! Yes! Mega Horn! Mega Horn! Kill it! Ugh. Please. Please kill it. Please kill it. Yes! Oh, oh, that would have been scary. I managed to avoid dying. Oh no. God. I've steadily extended my win streak for 2 years, and now it's over. But I have a strong will. I declare that I will try again to have a 1,000 win streak. I won't battle you next time, though. You'll just break my streak. Hey, at least he understands. He's humble. Okay. Let's heal everybody. Hold on, I'm gonna tell my friend what just happened. Okay. I need to get more Ultra Balls. I'm scared that if I do another encounter like that, where I desperately need to catch something, I need more Ultra Balls. And unfortunately I have to buy them. Yes. I have a bunch of stuff that I can sell, I think, actually. Like the big pearl. Yes. And I have a bunch of pearls. Let's sell all 3. Yes. Nugget. Yes. I can't sell the big nugget yet. I don't actually know where to sell these, so I'm just gonna sell them now. Num 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 num. Okay, that should be enough. Just in case. Did I heal him? I don't think I did. I did not. They're gonna go heal him. Man, that Lucario, if it had hit me at any point with its fucking 3 sword stances, that would have... No. I would have blasted Pokemon there. I guarantee it. Okay, so... Let's see here. There's a kid with a Sand Slash. Okay, so there's 2 basketball players. I see them. Honestly, I could probably avoid the basketball players pretty easy. And I see where the little kid is. I honestly don't want to deal with the basketball players. I might fight them another time. But let me see if there's items here that I can only get from certain people. Let's see. Oh, there's a heart skill under the bridge. Okay. Okay, so there's some stuff I have to get with Surf. I want to check something. June is typing. Okay. Okay. Back to nonsense. I was just messaging somebody. So I wanted to check and see if my Lapras, summary. Brian does 65. I'm gonna check. Ooh. Okay, I thought I closed all my tabs. That would have been bad. I want to check a thing. Lapras. What moves do you learn? So, let's see. It already knows Brine and Ice Beam, Safeguard Hydro Pump. Ooh. Oh. It learns Sheer Cold? What does Safeguard do again? Let's see. Safeguard no longer prevents allies from being confused. Interesting. Safeguard now protects the user from being inflicted with a status condition when making contact with a Pokemon with the ability. Affects Spore Static, Flame Body, or Poison Point. Safeguard can be bypassed by Infiltrator. Ooh! That's not that bad of a move. That's a good move. Hmm. Okay, so I'm not gonna give it Rain Dance. What does Rain Dance do? The user summons a heavy rain that falls for 5 turns, powering up water type moves. Okay, so that's actually not that bad. I might keep Rain Dance on specifically him. I am curious now, what's the gender rate of Lapras? It's a 50-50 ratio, so it was a 50-50 shot of me getting a boy. I have a lot of boys, I am realizing. Anyway, I don't need Grumpig anymore, but I do need Ozone. I'm gonna check something on Ozone as well. Surf does more damage than Brine does, but I can't get rid of an HM move, so I'm not gonna give Surf to Lapras, even though it would be a very good move for her. She's gonna learn Hydro Pump. So... or him, sorry. Okay, so of the Village Bridge guys that I still have to fight, the Baker Chris is next. So let's go deal with the Baker. Can I enter these houses? I can. Oh, it's a lady that I can talk to about stuff. That's nice. Athoo! I am curious if there's anything around here that requires a dowsing machine. Nothing. Okay. Big mushroom, there we go. The music in here is so interesting. Like, it's an interesting choice. La la. Sometimes it sounds a little goofy. You think it could be a ghost? Interesting. Why does it sound like someone's beatboxing? What is there beatboxing here? Interesting. Like, there's literally someone beatboxing. Oh, there's no one in here. What the fuck? What is this music? I wonder if veteran Pokemon raise or train young Pokemon. Maybe. I wish somebody would raise a raise me like this with 3 meals and a nap every day. Also, talking to the Pokemon does actually give you stuff, so sometimes it's good to talk to them. I'm so happy to be able to eat with my Pokemon. Oh, here's the cook. Squee-weep. Cuckoo. I'm totally hooked on village sandwiches. I come here every day to eat them. Oh, you're a newcomer, aren't you? Then let's battle without saying a word. Are you ready? Yes. Alright. I'm gonna bake tasty bread for strong Pokemon. Can you just imagine in the middle of a restaurant just fighting the baker? Hit more. You know, I'm noticing a design choice on this Pokemon. I'm not even gonna point it out. And it's dead. Oh, that was a cool little flame effect on it. Neat. Oh, I should have given it the lucky egg. Oh well. Wow, what a trainer. You understand and trust your Pokemon. That's why you got this result. Thanks. I'll be a stonecutter with my grandpa. I can get help from powerful Pokemon. My great-great-great-grandfather and his girder worked together and built this village bridge. Oh, that's neat. If Team Plasma had tricked everyone into releasing all their Pokemon, it would have been impossible to build a bridge like this. People and Pokemon are inseparable. Relationship is not more or less than that. That's what I believe. That's a good... That was a random Team Plasma conversation. Alright. Hey, pee-pee up in the trash. Doesn't it get your heart? Nice. So I know there's a kid down here with a sand shrew. Max Ether. Nice. And because I don't want to deal with Pokemon, we are going to use a Super Repel. Ultra Ball, nice. Sandslash. Youngster Carl. Okay, so I need to hit it before it uses Dig. I think I'll have better speed in this case, which is good. Yep, there it goes. Nice. We're at level 42. I know, I shouldn't take it all over myself. Singing gives life to my spirit. Will you listen to the voice of my spirit? Huh? Are you leaving already? I'm always here. Oh, you want to listen to my song after all? Yes! My song, don't you like it? Oh! That's neat. Whoa, what the fuck? What is down here? Oh. Eek! I'm practicing! Get out! Okay. What the shit? Alright. I think there's an item over here. Yes. Found a big pearl. Nice. Okay. Oh. That was weird. And I think this is a village, like, this is a guy I can also fight. Yeah, fisherman. He's got a basculin. His basculin... Oh, 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 that's not what I wanted. Okay, let me... I actually need to run to the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. I am back. Okay, and what I was actually planning on doing... Of course, I didn't bring, like, the one Pokemon that would have been good against this guy, so let me go... Let us run back and get myself my electric type. I don't know. Let me see if there's anything else going on here. I want to make sure I'm not getting, you know... I want to make sure I get some more encounter stuff shown on screen before I end today, and I think there's one more area that I can catch Pokemon. So I want to catch one more Pokemon for you guys, and then I'll probably end stream. And deal with this guy in battle. That's also the other thing I'm doing. Let's get in here. Oh, the middle guy's back. Okay, everybody's healed. Let's talk to the middle guy. Umbra, I've been waiting for you. You're doing terrific. Here's a new medal. Dowsing collector. Okay, so I must have used the dowsing machine enough times. Nice. And of my Pokemon, I don't need you, Jellicent. But I do need you. Man, I've been streaming for 5 hours. This is ridiculous, actually. It doesn't feel like I've been on for 5 hours. I think I started streaming at 2. So maybe that makes sense? Hi, Boo! Oh, you probably want food, huh? Mind waiting a little bit longer, cat, and then I'll feed you? Okay, let's make sure my Pokemon is in the front. I can learn all sorts of things from a long day spent fishing. Alright, Mr. Fisherman. Thunder Punch. What does turning me into a water type do? What does my speed have to do with a regular battle? Okay. That was interesting. Okay, let's head back up to the bridge. I think there's a lady up there who I need to talk to now. What? A girl practicing music in that house? I see, I got it, thank you. Accept these as a thank you gift. Oh, I got some citrus berries. Keep somebody's secret, otherwise your secret will get out. Nice. It'd be cool if I could get into these houses here, but I guess not. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's neat. That's a neat little gimmick. The dark musicians of Village Bridge aren't too bad. Why are you saying that like they're dark magicians instead of musicians? That's so weird. Okay, so I think... trainers... Yeah, I can... There's 2 trainers to be wary of, it looks like. Oh, someone has an Altaria. Ooh, I can get a Gligar here. But I could also get a Shelmet and a Carablast. Let's see... Okay, so there's a Buizel that I could possibly get here as well. There's a Gliscor, and then there's a Buizel, but then there's also a Shelmet and Carablast, which means that I'm most likely gonna catch one of those two. Which is fine. Though I kind of need to be level 39, it looks like, to get that. So I might need to go and level up. I think I'm gonna catch these last guys off screen because I just need to grind, and as much as I have been running around grinding all day today, I don't know if it's super interesting anymore now that I am alone. So, hopefully Wednesday or Friday this week. I think, let me double check with Jade. While I wait for them to reply, I'm gonna go grab Allie and get her ready for grinding. And since I'm gonna be doing some other grinding, I'm gonna bring Lapras on board. You're high enough level, I don't need you on my team. Okay, so Friday. Friday is when we'll most likely be streaming. And around 5:30 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time.